walk right in. Ooh, but it's so much harder than it sounds. I know it's closing if I just stand still. Cause you won't wait forever, so just hear me out. It is not like I don't want you, just scared to try. Even if the odds are in my favor, I just need more time. So if you wait just a little bit longer, I will treat you right. Treat you right. Yeah.
I got you.
Soon as I saw you, I knew it's never right now. Right now. Cause someone like you wouldn't take that. I don't even try. Even try. Soon as I saw you, I knew it's never right now. Right now. Someone like you wouldn't take that. I don't even try. Even try. Never right now, right now. Someone like you wouldn't take that. I don't even try, even try. Soon as I saw you, I knew it's never right now, right now. Someone like you wouldn't take that. I don't even try, don't even try.
Going to TwitchCon San Diego.
To TwitchCon San Diego!
Let's go!
How much more effort can they put into this game to at least solidify their win position right now?
They could steal first place. This could be everything for them in these final moments.
Oh my god!
Make some noise!
It's just an absolute massacre right now. No survivors. It just doesn't seem as though it's going to let up anytime soon.
I can qualify to San Diego. Everyone can.
The t-shirt. Fans watching around the world and everyone gathered here in person at Twitch Rivals Arena presented by Verizon. Welcome back to Twitch Rivals live from San Diego. This is the final day of action. Are you guys ready to see some Fortnite action? Come on. Woo! I'm your host, Dwight Funk, and I'm joined by Sancho and Reflections. Reflections is finally here, day 3.
I couldn't be more excited to be here. Fortnite has been a large portion of my career and my life. I love every bit of it. And to be joined by all of you beautiful and handsome individuals, it's going to be a great day.
Sancho, we've been doing this for a while, but it's finally back at TwitchCon, sir.
Let's go. You know what I'm saying? It is time, baby. It is Fortnite. It is TwitchCon. You got some of the best creators in the world. And you beautiful people, I'm so hyped, baby. Let's go.
What did Nick A30 just, like,
what
while
is
that
that?
video was rolling, ran up and gave you this? What is this?
I know
Like,
production
he gave me a
sweating bullets.
t-shirt. He's trying to be biased. He's trying to
Oh,
get
he's
me
trying to buy-
He's trying to buy my love. It
How many
happens
you
every
got?
time.
How many you-
What does it say? It has
It's
a
all
message
for
on
me.
it. No,
It's
it
all
has a
for me.
message on it. What does it say?
It's a signature. It's a signature.
No, it's got a message, though.
Oh, to my biggest fan, Sancho West. Is that all I have to you?
Aw, isn't that sweet? To be fair, you have been his biggest, most biased fan for like 3 years.
Without question.
Well, listen,
So-
listen. I'm gonna be completely unbiased. It's gonna be tough for him today.
No,
It's gonna be tough for him today.
It is gonna be tough for him. Anyways, like I said, we've saved the best for last, and that's taken a lot because the first 2 days were amazing. Day 1, Sancho, we had the Balloon World Cup. Can I say it was popping?
Get out.
It was.
Wow,
it's
dude,
literally in the
it-
prompter. They
Just get out.
literally
You were
forced
killing it
me
up
to
until
say.
that point,
They
Wade.
forced.
You have
going
so many
so well.
exits to leave.
It's the producers,
going
man.
so well
Okay,
into the-
let's talk about Balloon World Cup though. It was a special day.
It was, and if you missed out the Balloon World Cup, it was a fantastic day. Look, hey, it's Golden Boy, yo.
National treasure.
National treasure, the icon, One Face, and we had so many awesome competitors competing from all across Twitch, and even Alexa from Fortnite fame was here, but it all was about being in Barcelona to represent your country. Reflections, and this Canadian matchup between Dreads and MD14 was
right.
something to watch.
Hey, like you said, it big boy moving, and he was moving. We got to the 5-minute grand finals, and got a little bit gassed out. But you know what? Took a lot of strength and courage to get in there and play this. It was intense, and there's my boy Keem. He was incredible. In real life streamer representing. He's excited to go to Barcelona.
Representing the United States in Barcelona, part of the New York community and the IRL community. This man wanted it, and he definitely got it, and he had an awesome speech at the very end. I mean, you were in the tank with him.
Oh, the speech was great. He said, "Can I do a speech?" I said, "Brother, you just won this entire thing. This is your floor. Say whatever you want to say." And he took that moment and he shined. Now, he was playing against Nesua, who had the biggest biceps I've literally ever seen.
The biggest pop.
Biggest pop, too.
Biggest
he
pop.
literally touched a balloon and it popped. It was incredible, but he held that trophy high. Keem, I love him. I really do, and I can't wait to see him compete.
Okay, well we moved on to day number 2.
Wait, was that you?
I wasn't seeing enough movement, so
There's a lot
I
of
brought the
movement
movement
there.
myself here, folks. We played some. There's more movement there for the Minecraft world. It was excellent. This was MOBAs like we'd never seen it before. Reflections.
Oh, dude, it was incredible. Hannah Rose, S Major, Kratzy, Purple, all guiding their teams. Hannah Rose, I interviewed her literally at the very start, and I said, you know a little bit about Minecraft, but do you know about MOBA Minecraft? I said, I don't even know what a MOBA is, all right? Yet she ended up going to grand final. She 2-0'd the first team. I believe it was Kratzy. She was slaying out my guy.
Hannah versus Kratzy has been a wonderful battle across Twitch Rivals Minecraft history, and it did not disappoint this time around either. Ultimately falling, though, in the finals, S Major able to get the victory. It's starting to become a thing for Hannah Rose, making it to finals, then just barely falling short. We'll see if she can bounce back after TwitchCon.
And S Major had JoJo right next to him. And JoJo was incredible, in the words of my good friend Puckett, Sneaky Beaver, right? She was all over the action. She was hiding in the corner, but she was finding the proper times to go in and attack. Love it.
Okay, but then we had the Apex Legends, there was a Nessie Stampede, and there was gameplay out the wazoo. Sancho, you were in the audience for this. What was it like watching from the stands?
Man, it was an amazing hype to be able to hear the crowd roar when their favorites were winning, and the action was intense. And one of the things that I liked was seeing Imperial Hal able to step up to the plate. When you're a fan favorite, you got people in the stands, and the TSM crowd was vibing. And you come into the clutch and you win. Reflections,
Dude,
that's what it's all about.
So I had a chance to interview him literally at the very start, and I said, "What are you going to be doing, man?" And he told me straight up outright. And I said, "Bro, you just gave away the information to your opponents for free, And he said, "It doesn't matter. It's too late. They should have already been ready to go because I've already won this event." He said that, and then he wins the event. It was absolutely spectacular. He manifested it. Love it. Apex was incredible.
I don't even know if it does it quite enough justice to say that they just came out and just won, right? Because they had to fight so hard in that final game.
That's right.
Amazing pop-off. Congratulations to Imperial Hal and the boys there. Sweet Dream and Reeds as well, folks. Here's the schedule for the day. Zero build finale featuring Fortnite getting kicked off right now. If you're here for the Fortnite action, you are in the right place, and we'll get to see those games kick off here in just a moment. Following that, we've got the Ultimate Challenge Gauntlet. If you enjoyed the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge in Vegas or the one we did over in Amsterdam for TwitchCon Europe, you're in for a treat. The action here is going to be incredible. The biggest creators yet to come on this stage. That'll be during the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge getting kicked off around 2:33-ish. So we'll see how that goes, folks. This is crazy. And we've got the stage full right now. The creators are here getting ready in their stations. There's so many names. There's so many people to talk about here.
Right.
Sancho, where do you go first? Where does your eye land when you look at this field?
Easy, the one and only, the newly minted, the icon, Cypher PK.
Cypher.
Make some noise for Cypher PK, baby.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Cypher not only is a favorite in the entire Fortnite community, but his stories from the Battle Bus was something amazing to see. The support from his family and the entire physical change he's done, man. This man is cut.
He's so beautiful.
Yes, he is.
Look at him.
He's so handsome.
And now he's the guy from Fortnite, and that's awesome.
OG Fortnite too, man. He's been there,
Absolutely.
he's done that, and I gotta say, he's been supporting the scene since the very beginning.
Yes.
We've seen a lot of creators come and go.
Yeah. That's
right.
Go off to other allegiances.
right.
He's been right here the whole time. Who else are we
Right.
talking about?
I really like this person, the one and only Hippie Habitat. You gotta keep an eye out for Hippie. Make some noise for Hippie. You may not recognize him if you're an OG fan. Hippie Habitat used to rock a wig. Now he's past all that, but still Hippie knows one thing, and that is how to frag. He puts Nick A30 in a lot of clips. He knows that, and it's all over social media. So I'm expecting Hippie Habitat and Nick A30 to collide. And look at that fly shirt, man. Where you going, Hippie? I'm talking about you, Hippie, and you're walking away.
He's in game mode. He is focused. He's locked in,
focused.
preparing
He's
for
locked
competition.
in.
He doesn't have time for your
He doesn't have time for my shenanigans, but maybe who does have time is the one and only Ranger,
Yes.
the one with the most crowns. This man is a king, and I definitely see the king be able to do some things. This man is built like a refrigerator. This dude's tall. I'm telling you, Ranger, can you hear me? Can you stand up, Ranger?
Where's he at?
He's right over there.
Stand
Yes,
up for it. Show
Stand up,
something.
Ranger.
Stand up.
Was he the one who took the picture with Monster
He's
and he
like-
tweeted it out? And Monster was like 4 foot nothing?
He made Monster look like a goblin. You know what I mean?
Where's
Trust
the
me,
hell is
Chad.
that
When
here?
he stands up, when he pops off, he's focused in, laser in. He's going to be a giant.
And I'm
amongst
glad
them.
he's here, by the way, because he tried so hard to qualify, and he was so close. He was one of the biggest storylines throughout the qualifiers.
Yeah.
Now he's here. He's going to be some serious competition.
Most likely get in his binds altogether. You know how that goes.
It's amazing. Well, three important players there to keep our eyes on. I'm excited. Ranger has tried so hard
He has.
to get the invite here. He did end up getting an invite, but didn't get the qualification through the road to TwitchCon. He had to get a direct invite. So
Right.
I feel like he's got a chip on his shoulder. He's got something to prove
Yeah.
yet here at this road to TwitchCon.
Yep.
So I'm excited to watch Ranger play. Reflections, still so many people to talk about, though.
That's a ton. I think we can go on all day, but we're going to limit it to 3. And firstly, I'm going to be talking about Zimmy. Zimmy, first time at a LAN event. He tweeted that out, but he also said he's fully confident, and he was one of the first guys to qualify alongside Tfue and Nate Hill. Now, those are 2 superstars to play with, and a lot of expectations going to be brought to the table, so the pressure is going to be unreal. LAN events bring the pressure as it is. To play with those 2 guys, it's going to be incredible. But Zimmy is a young guy. I mean, he really is, and I got to say, I believe in him. When Zero Build came up, he truly took off.
Man,
and
can we just be without Monster for once, bro? Like,
Why you gotta
are we
hate on
showing
me?
Monster
Wait,
again?
Monster's in the building?
I don't know. Well,
you
maybe.
you two better be nice to me. Or I'm gonna go get Monster and
Go
put him
ahead.
right on this
Don't do
stage.
that.
Okay.
Don't
Just-
do that. I've still yet to meet my guy, and I love Monster.
I just gotta say though, Sancho, like it speaks volumes that Zemi is the player we're pointing out on a team with Tfue and
Right.
Nate Hill. The fact that he's the player we're talking about right now
Yeah.
speaks to just how strong he is.
If he got you in your sights, you might get knocked. So that's how good Zemi is. So I'm excited to see what he can do on land.
Okay, well, I'm surprised the man brought you a shirt, Sancho, and we didn't talk about Nick A30.
I'm taking one of these, by the way, because my next guy that we're talking about is Nick A30. All right, Nick A30 representing Canada, one of the nicest guys out there, playing with 2 of the nicest individuals as well. The Bonsai Bros. I don't know if you've seen them, you know them, but they got some viral clips out there. Okay, I'm not even.
They
gonna
call
attempt it.
themselves the Property Brothers of Twitch.
That's
okay?
what they are.
That's what they call themselves. Their mom and dad copy pasta, and they're wins.
But I love them. Aren't they the nicest guys, though? They really. Okay.
Are they going to try and eliminate him with kindness?
They all right.
First monster, now Bonsai Bros. This guy's going to be
I'm
picking a fight with
throwing
everybody.
heaters right now.
This is not remote. This is in person. You got to watch out. They're right there.
I'm not
Either
afraid.
way,
I'm wearing
though.
gold today.
Nick A30 Bonsai Bros, a team that even if they don't get top 5 and they don't perform as well as they want to, I'm happy they're here because I know it means a lot for Bonsai Bros to be competing alongside Nick A30. The three of the nicest individuals, incredibly humble. But make no mistake about it, they'll kill you with kindness, all right? And they will eliminate you.
With
They will eliminate you with kindness. They are
I
incredible.
don't know if
without
that works in Fortnite, but I'm excited to see him try. And I will say they have been grinding
They have.
very much. This is a
Without
team
question.
that is passionate to win. If wanting it more matters, this team wants it. So
That's right.
Anyone else we should be keeping an eye on?
Without question, our third and final team to talk about, at least at this point, is going to be Replays coming in the building. Replays representing FaZe, an incredible competitor in his own right. But I love the fact that he's giving two relatively young guns an opportunity to compete. And I'm talking about Rotten Twinkies and Zuma. Rotten Twinkies impressed me in a tournament recently that I had a chance to cast over. He was zero build as well. He got second place in it. And he is just an incredible human being in general. And Zuma, first LAN event.
And the big thing is, Replays is part of FaZe, of course, and they love sniping. And sniping
right.
is going to be a huge factor
That's
in
right.
today's games.
Without question. And Nate Hill, by the way, I had a chance to talk to him at the party, and I said, brother, back in the day, you were one of the best snipers I saw. He said, back in the day, I'm still one of the best snipers. So we'll see Replays and maybe Nate Hill go at it.
I like it.
We'll see. We'll see. So many people on this stage. We could spend literally an hour talking about every single person up here.
We will.
And we will.
Be here for a while.
Assuming they pop off. We'll see some of that moments there, folks. But it's been a long road to get to TwitchCon here. We've had so many different qualifier events through North America and the other regions that are participating here today. And it's finally here at the end. TwitchCon San Diego, October 7th through 9th. We've seen that on the schedule here. Today is the 9th of October. It's time for the finale, and I'm excited for it. So, 20 trios will compete in today's Zero Build finale featuring Fortnite, including 12 that earned invites by winning on our Road to TwitchCon events around the world. Sancho was kind enough to put together a quick recap of the invited trios here. You want to do the honor, Sancho?
Yeah, I edited myself this entire package, did the VO, and I worked really hard, so please be kind. The players from Twitch Rivals Road to TwitchCon featuring Fortnite Zero Build and EMEA put the world on notice. As 4 god-tier trios dominated their way to secure TwitchCon invites.
Massive shot.
Crac dans le taxi. Nice.
Team Nikov feasted on their competition in part 1.
Again, another nice play being made by these guys.
Then set the table for a victory meal to celebrate their win.
I'm just gonna eat some chicken with maybe tomatoes.
This is a huge moment for them. Can they clutch it out? They can.
Enjoy your championship poulet.
Swifty Jax Motor cleaning out this entire lobby.
In part 2, Team Motor put on a masterclass in kicking ass.
I woke up at 12, looked at my phone, I got invited to Twitch Rivals. I played 30 minutes of creative and then we went into the tournament. Insane amount of practice, perfect.
And they've got the closeout, a nice victory royale.
If I can qualify to San Diego, everyone can.
And Motor still made time for the ritual victory feast.
I'm gonna eat chicken. I'm literally gonna eat chicken. So shout out to my boy Nikov as well. He's my G.
There it is, another victory royale for Motor.
Part 3 winners Team Archie schooled the rest of the field.
Their intent is clear. Leave no survivors.
Claiming victory royale in 2 of the final 3 games to earn their trip of a lifetime.
Big shots there from Archie, and they will win the game.
You told me 2 years ago I'd be getting flown out to San Diego to play Fortnite. I'd probably laugh in your face, mate. It is insane.
They picked up so many eliminations along the way, and they get the victory royale.
Piz over here, just absolutely raining down.
Team Piz claimed their final EMEA invite with a slow and steady approach.
1 knock, can they get a second?
That paid off big.
We made it, guys. Let's go.
Piz has gone ballistic in that final moment, and that's the game.
Let's go.
Keep an eye on these battle beasts from EMEA at TwitchCon.
Yeah, you need a +1 to San Diego, bro.
Let's go, bro. Let's go.
Where they plan to cook up more Victory Royales with a big side of elims at Twitch Rivals Zero Build Finale featuring Fortnite.
What's going on? This is crazy.
It just doesn't seem as though it's going to let up anytime soon.
And Alex were unable to join us this weekend, so they'll be playing remotely, but their teammates, Zangy, is here with us in San Diego. Our friend Glitter and Crumbs will be reporting with the players throughout the event, and Glitter is standing by right now with Motor, I believe. Glitter, you over there?
That is correct, Wavepunk. I am over here with Motor. Is it okay if I chat with you for a little bit?
Yes.
All right, now, first of all, how has your TwitchCon experience been so far?
It's been a blast. I mean, I've seen a lot of new NA players, new Fortnite players as well that I've never seen because obviously I live in the Netherlands, so it's a completely new experience. And San Diego is beautiful as well. It's for sure beautiful.
Well, I'm glad you're having a good time so far. Now, we have to talk about the competition today. Any expectations that you have or any particular squads that you're keeping your eyes on here today?
Not really a team in particular. We're just going to be trying to survive Spawn, and I have so much trust in my teammates, so it should be fine. But if there's just one team I have to focus on, it's got to be TFU. He killed us at scrims like twice, I'm pretty sure, in one of the out of the 6 games. So my revenge is coming for you, TFU.
How confident are you in your ability to take home the whole thing?
I was very confident coming here, but I've seen a lot of good teams, so I will give it like a 50% chance of winning the thing. Or we get last place, so.
Okay, no. I appreciate your confidence and your humility at the same time. That's impressive. I'm gonna let you continue getting yourself set up, but best of luck today. It's gonna be a blast. Back on over to you, Wavepunk.
Thanks so much, Glitter. Hey, 50-50 when there's 20 teams.
That's right.
That's some good confidence.
Yeah, that's going to be a big factor. We're not going to have a full lobby, so it's going to be there's going to be a lot of open opportunities for players to be able to get some, at least some good loot, get some good rotations.
Or placement points potentially too. I mean, you still have to be very cognizant about where you're landing, right? Because obviously the major POIs are going to be taken, but it does open up an opportunity to maybe have a bit of a softer initial than you normally would in a stacked or full lobby.
For sure. Well, folks, we also had 12 creators earn invites through our Road to TwitchCon events in Latin America. Here's Sancho's breakdown of the Latin American players and how they got here.
You're welcome. Twitch Rivals Road to TwitchCon featuring Fortnite Zero Build ran through Latin America in 4 parts. What? Our winning trios put on a show while securing their spots at TwitchCon. You need to know about Part 1 winners Team Seco. Led by a Fortnite legend who is also known for his clever memes, this Argentinian trio melted the competition in the final game to take over the lead, earning the dub by just 6 points. Team Fome arrived in Part 2, ready to pop off. This lovable trio became the first to earn an invite without a Victory Royale on the road to TwitchCon. They consistently rocked the competition, and Fome rocked his best friend to sleep after the win.
Hands up.
After coming up short as a member of Fome's team in Part 1, Palermo led his own team in Part 3, and their commanding win was a thing of beauty from the start. Team Palermo claimed 2 Victory Royales to become the 3rd straight Argentinian trio to claim a TwitchCon invite in Latin America.
Raise your hands up.
After finishing top 5 in parts 1 and 3, Brazil's team Dracons smashed in part 4, dropping the 2nd most elims and total points of any team in a Road to TwitchCon event. Dracons and friends blazed through lobby after lobby, riding a steady stream of elims to a decisive TwitchCon invite. It's time to find out if any of these Latin American warriors can blast their way through the competition.
Queda uno nada más.
At TwitchCon Rivals Zero Build Finale featuring Fortnite, they claim the crown under the bright lights of TwitchCon.
Thank you for that, Sancho. Unfortunately, due to some visa issues, a few of our Latin American invited players will be playing remotely today. Palermo's teammates, Fax and Intro, will be playing online, and while Pome is here, his 2 teammates, Lars and Full Trolling, will be playing remotely as well. Our pal Crumbs will be conducting interviews in Spanish and English today. He's standing by with Pome.
Hi, Pom. It's a pleasure to have you here. I've heard that you have been in the States for a little bit while on your honeymoon. Can you tell us what that's like? Hola, Pome. Has estado acá por un tiempo ya con tu esposa en la luna de miel. ¿Cómo ha sido ese evento?
Hola, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo andan? Llegamos justo el 6, el 6, sí, me casé el 1, gracias a Dios, mi esposa está por ahí. Y nada, todo súper lindo hasta ahora, termina el evento y comienza la luna de miel.
Okay, so he just got married on the 1st of October, so it's been very recent. His wife is right there cheering for him, and the exciting thing is once the event is done, the honeymoon will begin, so it's celebrations either way. Now, Pom, what would winning this event do for you right now? You have a new family, going back to Argentina. What's really motivating you for that?
Te entendí. Para mí el evento, ganarlo significa bastante, o sea, ya que es el primer evento donde viene a acompañarme mi esposa, así que se sentiría muy bien, la verdad. Muy bien, se sentiría lindo, es un logro más, así que sería muy lindo.
Okay, it would be very beautiful to win that with his wife now, with a new family. Tengo que hacer unas preguntas ahora a tus compañeros. Acá está, we're here with Full Trolling. Ahora, Full Trolling, ¿hay algún equipo al que le tengas miedo? You heard it here, fearless. There's no team that they're afraid of. That's going to be it from Pome and myself. Back to the desk with Wavepunk, Reflections, and Sancho.
You know, I was listening really closely, Crumbs. I don't think that's what Full Trolling said.
No, but legit for real, you got to watch out for that team. Argentina does not mess around. When we had an event here in Los Angeles, the LatAm community was able to dominate the NA scene and EU. I mean, King was amazing, and the other players from Argentina. So, hey, like I said, everyone's like, Tifu's going to win this. Not so fast.
Not so fast at all. It's a stacked lobby without question. Latin America brings a ton of passion throughout multiple esports, and I'm always a big fan of watching them compete because they don't want to let down their community. They don't want to let down their region, and they know they have a lot to represent, especially being in here in San Diego, right? They want to come in and show that Latin America is the best region in the world.
I mean, I feel like through the road to TwitchCon, there's sort of been this underlying tone of we're just finding out who's going to lose to Tfue, Nahil, and Zemi when we get there, just because of how dominant they were in that first event. But if there is one huge wild card we cannot factor in, it's the Latin American and European teams coming in who Tfue and the boys have not had any experience playing against. So this is going to all be found out on the field, and hey, who knows? Maybe they've been phoning it in and the North Americans show up. We'll see what happens. It's almost time to drop in for 5 games of Fortnite Zero Build as 20 trios battle to become champions here at TwitchCon San Diego. We're loading into the battle bus next. This is Twitch Rivals.
Ride me, you love.
Twitch Rivals Road to TwitchCon featuring Fortnite Zero Build in North America was next level hype, with Fortnite stars old and new shining bright along the way.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah, I got to reload.
A potential 40-point game on the horizon here.
Tfue is the winningest player in Twitch Rivals history.
That was a solo. That was a solo.
And his squad only needed one shot to punch their ticket to San Diego.
Oh, he was one shot, dude. Oh my God. What was that?
No, got that? Knocked him?
Tfue never wins these, so I gotta like make him feel good.
Dead. Crack him. Dead. Let's go!
Part 2 saw another Twitch Rivals legend in Team Aiden, bringing the good vibes while thumping the competition.
Yeah, that's Thumper. He's the MVP. He's a good boy.
Aiden and Crossbring, these two are just beaming with that burst rifle.
Other one's on you.
Both dead.
Nice.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go! 3, 2, 1.
Team Thieves showed why they are a trio to watch, both in-game and on-stream.
It's crazy.
As they started planning their San Diego trip early in Part 3.
Let's go! I'm the best!
You said it in like what, game 2?
Get my ass to San Diego!
Even if it's just Thieves alive, you can have enough firepower to take every single one of them down.
Let's go!
What are you gonna do to celebrate the fact that you're actually going to San Diego now?
I don't know if I'm allowed to say it on a stream. So we gonna keep it on the
So don't. Oh no.
Boogie Bomb's gonna be in, building, pushing through there.
In the final leg of our North American road to TwitchCon, Team Building also had some plans for San Diego.
I got a tattoo artist lined up in San Diego, so I'm excited to make some bad decisions. Should be a fun experience.
As they bulldoze their way to the final invite spot.
I think that was a 20-plus elimination game.
I've never been so hyped. And I'm even more happy to show everyone what we can do at the LAN.
Whether they're returning to the big stage or making their live Twitch Rivals debut in San Diego.
Oh, that's big damage.
Huge shot. The boat goes down.
These 4 trios each believe they have a claim to the Zero Build Championship at TwitchCon.
I've never been so hyped.
Let's go!
See you there.
Welcome back to Twitch Rivals Zero Build finale featuring Fortnite. That was another great piece from Sancho West, highlighting the trios that earned invites from North America. One quick update, unfortunately, Thieves could not be with us today. So Florantix has stepped in as the captain role, and they've added Easiness as their third teammate. Let's hear from some of the NA heavy hitters. Glitter is with Pilkey.
That's right. Wave Punk, am I able to interrupt your stream for a second here, Pilkey, so we can chat?
Sure.
All right. Now, first of all, excited to chat with you again. I got to watch you qualify through last time with all of those amazing clips in the highlight package. Are you bringing that energy here today?
Of course. I mean, after we win, my bad, that was pretty bad. But after we win game 1, I mean, y'all are going to see the energy whenever I'm up there on stage. It'll all be set. I'll take the momentum into the next few games. And, I mean, I can promise almost everybody in here that we're going to win.
You know, I was going to ask which region you thought was going to come out on top, but if you're taking the whole thing, I don't even need to worry about that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to be that dude, but the only teams I think are like crazy comp are mostly NA teams. So, hate to be that dude, but I don't think EU or Brazil is going to do too hot.
Okay, that's going to be some big shoes to fill. You have to live up to that now, and we have some serious games in store.
Yep. I mean, we're going to see. Again, I have faith in my team that we're going to pull through, and I have no doubt in my mind that we're taking this home.
All right, I'm hearing a lot of confidence here and a little bit of some regional competition happening, so I'm excited to hear your thoughts over on the desk.
Confidence, regional competition. I'm hearing disrespect. Yeah. Pilkey does not put any respect on these other regions.
He hates to do it. You know,
he has to do it, right?
I gotta say it, but I hate to do it.
It's the brand, right? Yeah. All right, folks, before we get into game number 1, chat, it's time for Guessing with Duncan, where you have a chance to win by predicting the outcome in today's first game. Check out the polling widget in the Twitch Rivals extension. Make your predictions and watch your name shoot up the leaderboard. And keep your eye on the extension for new predictions throughout the game. You can enter !Duncan in chat for the full rules. All right,
let's take you through the format and pricing before we jump into game number 1. We've got 60 total players in 20 trios. That's 12 from our Road to TwitchCon series and 8 direct invites, all vying to be champions of our Twitch Rivals Zero Build finale featuring Fortnite. We'll play 5 games of Fortnite Zero Build Arena, where teams will earn points based on placements and total eliminations. With the caliber of players in this room right now, there's a very good chance our winner will be decided by that 5th and final game. The scoring goes like this. Victory Royale is worth 10 points, with valuable points being available to the top 10 trios in each lobby. We'll also add 1 point per elimination. And as we saw on the Road to TwitchCon, these elim points can really pile up and affect those standings. But what are they playing for? The champions of our Zero Build finale will earn a ton of respect, but they'll also grab the lion's share of $200,000 here. That's $42,000 plus a custom in-game Fortnite locker bundle for the winning trio. Each member of the second place team takes home a cool $9 grand, and down on from there, with the bottom 5 walking home with at least $3,000 for their efforts. But that top prize, $42K, a locker bundle here, Sancho. For the people at home who aren't aware what a locker bundle is, what does that mean?
And basically you get your own outfit that you always rock. It could be something that you always stream with or you make content with. It could be an emote. There's many awesome creators who got that opportunity, and to be able to earn one here in San Diego will be a little bit of an extra. This would be that icing on the cake.
It would be a way to cement yourself in Fortnite history and Fortnite lore there as well. And you saw it up on the screen just for a second there. If you're at home wondering what's in it for you, make sure you got your Epic account linked to your Twitch account. Watch the stream here for 30 minutes. You could earn the llama spray here pretty easily. Something all you here in the Twitch Rivals Arena presented by Verizon can also do. Just pull it up on your phone there. Make sure you got it linked. And I don't even think you have to, you just watch it for half an hour and then like have them within like 2 weeks or something like that. If you link the account like when you get back home, you can still get the spray. So pretty cool stuff there. Also, folks, don't forget about the swag shower. Pool channel points together to give creators various merch to toss into the audience. So if you at home want to be generous to the people here, you can earn them some swag.
I was gonna say that's what I call my showers every day. I call it a swag shower.
No, yeah. I don't want to think about your showers.
Yo.
That doesn't make me happy. All right, so let's talk a little bit about Fortnite Zero Build, because this is Fortnite. The game changes all the time. We talked about this a lot on the Road to TwitchCon. They're playing the game right now, but the game they're gonna be playing at TwitchCon is gonna be completely different. How is it different right now, Sancho?
Dude, it is totally different. The loot pool is different. The map is different. I mean, people had to literally change. Literally, Tfue was running scrims, and he was landing all the way at the lagoon, and then all of a sudden the airship moved, and now it's over here at the Butter Barn or the Flutter Barn. See, even the names changed. There's so many things to keep an eye on, and that is why it's so difficult to be a competitor in Fortnite. You're gonna have to make sure you keep up with the changes, not only with the POIs and all like that, but also with the metas.
Yeah, it's so difficult to stay at a top competitive level when it comes to Fortnite, because like you said, it's always changing. But I've always appreciated that in a way, because you know, you see consistently the top players stay at the top, and they're doing that despite all the changes.
One of the things that when I was talking to the competitors, they talked about, we were afraid of Tfue, Zemi, and Nate Hill, but it changed when they took out the Burst AR. Because that Burst AR had that ability to scope, and it was a beamer, but now that Epic vaulted that, they're no longer afraid of long-range engagements. You can actually make a rotation. There can be so much mobility for our competitors today, and the excitement is going to be on the next level because you're at a LAN. And let me tell you something, Reflections. I've been in these players' shoes, sitting right here, getting your binds together, making sure your keyboard works, your mouse works, your controller. I competed in 2019. I landed at Haunted Hills, and I was scared to wits to make sure that no one pushed me. And guess what? I did not win. Spoiler, just to remind everybody, there's a reason why I'm here on the desk and not competing today.
If you had won Twitch Rivals in San Diego in 2019, you would never stop talking about it.
That's right.
I tell my wife about it every time. You're like, you know what, honey? If I would have won 2019 Twitch Rivals, woo, we would be in a lot different situation.
He didn't even win. He was eliminated, almost got last place, and he's still talking about it.
He's still talking about it. He was there, folks. I mean, I want to. Okay, so no more Burst AR here. I want a thought from both of you. We'll start with your Reflections. What is the hottest item in the loot pool right now? What's the thing that is going to be the difference maker?
With it being zero builds, you're limited, right? You either have to use the terrain or you have to use the buildings and the POIs that's there. Right now, you have porta bunkers. That's the only thing. Porta forts was great when it was added into zero build because it gave you a quick little base, right, that you can kind of, get some respite away from all the gunfights that were taking place. Of course, you still have the cow catchers, which are there, and they might be useful. I know you have an opinion on that, but I think the Porta Bunker is going to be one of the most influential things in terms of traveling. Shockwave's still going to be important, but Sancho, what do you think?
You know, you could put anything in these players' hands, but we only highlighted a few players. There's so many awesome players, and I saw Cozy is here. Cozy is a gamer mama. She's awesome, and she is here. She's able to compete today. I mean, you have people like Sparkles QT, who's here, who's awesome. You got Takada. The legend Takada is here. The FNCS caster. You got some great people here representing all their communities, not only the ones that we talked about, and so it's exciting to see. I mean, Archie, a legend in the EU scene. This man loves to eat his steak and eggs. Who else is here that we have that's rocking it right now? Aiden, of course, y'all. We can't forget about Aiden, baby.
We got this far without talking about Aiden and Prospering, which feels like a disservice to the team. They're literally here in the front row.
Prospering is probably one of the best zero build players, by the way. So he's going to be tearing it up. See, already the crowd knows. The crowd knows Prospering's insane. Aiden comes from Fortnite, right? I mean, he doesn't come from it necessarily, but this is where he cut his teeth competitively. This is where it kind of started with him. And in fact, it did even in a TwitchCon, you know, I think, back in 2018, 2019, right? When he's battling against Nick Mercs and ultimately ended up playing with Nick. Aiden is a competitor at heart. He is serious. He qualified. He's here for a reason.
And he told me, this is where he belongs. This is land. This is where he'll thrive.
It's a different energy.
I'm excited to watch them. A big shout out to Versa as well. Didn't mean to leave him out when we were talking about that team.
He's a grinder.
Incredible player here. But Sancho, I can't help but notice you did not give me what is the hottest item in the loot pool right now.
Oh, the hottest item. I mean, basically, the sniping. I mean, the Hunter Bolt is going to be the hottest thing in the game. It changes it. It's an easy one-shot elim if you get the critical hit.
That's right.
And I'm expecting that. I mean, we already talked about Nate Hill, replays. I mean, Hippie Habitat in his own right is a pretty solid one. But we also have to talk about the other EU teams. Nikov, the French team right here.
Yes.
That team is an OG legend from the Chapter 2 days. So many different FNCS. I mean, MXR and Kaizen. I mean, if you followed the EU scene back in the FNCS in Chapter 2, you know their accolades. And there are so many different, like, FNCS kind of pros here from the Chapter 2.
Previous pros, right? Or, you know, maybe going to be future pros, or at least revisit that, if you will. But I love the fact that Zero Build came in, right? You know, obviously we know Fortnite, you know, building, that was the unique aspect of it. But Zero Build brought a lot of the OGs back. And it gave another outlet for Epic to allow their players to compete. I really do love that because, you know, Aiden came back, Tfue came back, and now we're starting to see these legends of the past now come back in and show why they were legends back in the day, and they're still legends today as well.
It's beautiful to see the return of so many players here. And it feels like home in a way that Fortnite, as a game that changes all the time, can sometimes feel like to someone who has been away for a time. Like they come back and they don't feel like they know what they're dealing with, you know. So I love that as well. Now, I do want to talk a little bit about the format we're playing specifically today. You brought up earlier that there's only 20 trios, and the points in general are a little bit lowered to represent that. We're going to see fewer eliminations than we did in the Road to TwitchCon because the lobbies are less dense, and so therefore there are fewer points for placements as well here. But let's talk about the early game a little bit and how that's going to set these teams up for success later on.
Yeah, I mean, if you had to ask me, I'm expecting not a lot of fireworks at the very beginning. There's plenty of POIs for our 20 trios to kind of navigate, to loot up and things of that sort. There's a lot of opportunity to find powerful weapons and powerful mobility. So, and the big point as well, Reflections, Storm Surge won't be a thing. It rarely appears in Zero Builds. Usually in these tough competitions, it gets stacked, but considering that there's 30 players missing or 39 players missing, it's not going to be as stacked.
Yeah, we saw Storm Surge happen in Zero Builds, few and far between, most notably during week 4 of the qualifiers on the Road to TwitchCon. It definitely happened, and it played a big impact, but here, most likely not. You know, obviously Fortnite tournaments have done a lot of working around when it comes to the point system. Eliminations are going to be very important here, more so I think than placements, which is quite unique because normally you want to focus on placing. You want to get that victory royale because it's worth 30 or so points, right? But it's only worth 10 this time around, and you get 1 point per elimination. So I do think there, or at least there could be value for certain teams who want to be aggressive. I'm actually looking at Building and Co to do so, and Sharkman, because they were on week 4 one of the most aggressive teams we had off the rip. They weren't scared of anything.
I have to point this out. This crowd is awesome. Thank y'all so much for waiting. But there's someone with a PK sign that looks cool. If we get a camera over there, so yeah, that sign right there.
Love that.
Look at that logo.
That is a sick sign right there. Of course, it's right in the middle here, in the front row.
Look at our.
If I had to be very
Jimbo the Techno
it's getting there. There it is. is. Look at that. A lot of love. You know what? Let's play a game here since we have the little stop time.
Uh-oh.
Chat, make some noise if you think Tfue's team's going to win. Okay, I like that.
Okay.
I like that.
Okay.
You throw one out there.
Okay, I'll throw out a simple one. Who thinks Aiden's team is going to take it all? I think Tfue's still winning.
Okay.
I think Tfue's still winning this.
I'm not going to ask if you believe mathematically that Nick A30's team's going to win, but if you want Nick A30's team to win, make some noise. The few, but the passionate.
I think Tfue's still winning this. I think
It sounds like the crowd's behind Tfue. I mean, no doubt. I mean, he dominated that. But let's talk. We're going to talk about him a lot. But I think we haven't given him justice. We really haven't talked about this composition of teams. I mean, Nate Hill, veteran in TwitchCon.
Without question.
But that's the thing is the X factor is Zemi. I mean, Zemi
Yes.
has been rolling with this team for so many times. Zemi wins so many competitions in 0 builds. I mean, that is basically all he's done in Fortnite so far.
That's right.
But the thing is, Tfue, a lot of people want to see him win.
So I think they want to see him back on top like he once was at the very beginning, right? Tfue at one point was legendary, and everybody knew when you thought about FNCS, when you thought about Fortnite competitive, you immediately pictured Tfue. You know, that was just one of those things. And now he's back, and he really has come back with a tremendous resurgence. He's tearing it up. His aim is better than ever. He's fully confident. He already had the fan base to begin with. Now that he's also paired with Nate Hill, which they have played together in the past in elimination tournaments that I've done. So I think this is a great duo, a great pair. Without a doubt, this, at least in my mind, is the scariest team and is definitely the favorite to win the event, despite the stacked lobbies.
While we're waiting for the players to get into the lobby, it's fun to like sit back and think about Twitch Rivals here. And to me, this is the pinnacle of Twitch Rivals every year. We come together at TwitchCon, bring the community into one place, compete in many of the games that have shaped the year. This year has been so much about Minecraft, and we saw that yesterday. And Fortnite has been a huge part of Twitch Rivals for so many years. But Tfue in particular, you said it in the video, Sancho, he's the winningest player in Twitch Rivals history. That's not just Fortnite. The amount of tournaments, I've been sitting, like we're 20 minutes before we're going live, and they're like, oh, by the way, Tfue decided to put together a squad and show up, and he just wins.
Just
he
last
shows
second.
20 minutes before the tournament starts, he's like, oh, yeah, wait, there's a tournament happening, oh, I can win, and he just shows up and just obliterates the competition.
Hey, man, when Tfue's music hit, you better watch out. I mean, he's going to come here and collect the bag, and Tfue is definitely here for that bag. And it actually, I don't even know if Tfue wins, his locker bundle will be default outfits. I mean, there's,
it would be.
He doesn't have.
He started buying skins. He did start buying skins after some time.
I remember that day. He's like, oh man, Epic gifted me an outfit. Come on, man. But he's just going to be a default. Maybe they bring back the OG default. I'm vibe with that.
For sure, for sure. Well, folks, you guys have been waiting very patiently. This is normal for Battle Royales, that it takes a little bit while for the games to get going. But I can tell you, though, they are starting the lobby. We will be getting into game number 1 momentarily. Some Fortnite 0 build action. I hope you guys are ready. We're getting there. Who's winning game 1?
Game 1. Game 1. I'm going with building.
Building?
I'm going with building.
There is no builds here. Oh, you mean building the player?
Hey, that's a bad joke.
I had to get that out of there.
We had to do it one time.
Wave had one at the beginning. Now you just got yours.
We did.
Yes. I'm going to have to go to... You know what? Hit me with, let me look around, let me stall, because the game's about to start. And I'm going with, let's go with Tfue, baby. Let's go with the big guy. Let's go with Turner.
Crowd favorite.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
I'm going to throw it back to Tokata. I think Tokata and the boys here are going to start off hot. I don't think Tfue starts off immediately hot. He's still shaking off, the Megan Thee Stallion concert. He was going hard in the front row. So he's got to get ready for it, but we'll get into that.
Tokata's solid,
Did you know Master Chief was at that concert?
Dude, Halo was there. Did you see him?
Did you see that? Master Chief was at Megan Thee Stallion. You know he's in Fortnite too.
He is. Right. Yeah, the guy from Fortnite.
Guy in Fortnite.
I think his name's, Halo, right?
No, his name's Master Chief.
Sorry, I can't. The first time I made the joke, it was kind of okay, and then I made it twice in a row, and that was very cringe. That's on me, chat. You see the team's getting. It looks like they're preparing. I was told 30 seconds, definitely longer than 30 seconds ago. Audience, this is not. I promise.
It's all right. We're gonna make it through. We're gonna make it through. By the way, Tokata. Amazing caster, all right?
Great name.
Now, I gotta ask, because it didn't help me, because I've been casting for like 10 years, and I played in a tournament recently. I got dead last, and it hurt my ego. Don't laugh, man. What are you doing? It hurt me so bad.
I laugh because I resonate.
We call you Big Pot in the community, bro.
Big what?
Big Pot.
Big Pot?
Big Pot.
What does that mean?
You are 53 HP, baby. you know, get rid of you. Bang.
I
Big
thought you were
pop.
talking about my pot belly. I'm like, bro, I haven't worked out in a little bit, but don't roast me that hard just yet, man. We just started.
Free Elam, 2 points right there.
You hurt me so much, you know that?
It's just the beginning. It's just the beginning. We have 5 games to go.
I call you Uber Loot. It's like, oh, he went and looted that area of the map for me and brought it to me.
We call them walking llamas.
Walking llamas.
See, that could have been worse. You could have been walking.
How do you both? Did you make this up and like?
No.
How did you both have names for me? And how did you know I got dead last?
I just know what people call me when I play in these events.
Oh, is that right?
So I'm just resonating
Free
with you, man,
walking
here.
loot, huh?
Absolutely been there for sure. The last tournament I competed in was an Uno tournament, and I was like, this is pure RNG. This is my opportunity to finally win something.
How did you do?
Sweat.
Dead last.
No
Dead
way.
last in an
Dead
Uno
last?
tournament. I got colluded against, let me be clear. There was some massive cyberbullying happening in that tournament.
excuses.
I'm not going to name names, Athena, but we'll see. We'll see. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I'm not upset about it. Let's call for a countdown, folks. You guys ready for game number 110? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get it going for game number 1. All these competitors are here for a reason, and it's going to be a spectacular time. Make sure you're supporting each and every one of the competitors, but also screaming out your favorite competitors that's up there. I took a look to my right. I see Pfluger playing with Hippie Habitat and Benz. Pfluger, an amazing competitor. Sancho, game 1. I can't wait to see what we're dropping.
It's 0 build time, and it's all hype, and it's all happening live here at TwitchCon in San Diego. Let me hear you, San Diego. Let's go.
Let's go, San Diego.
And now we get the calm before the metaphorical storm.
That's right. That's right. So we took a look at the map. We saw a couple of landing spots. Where do you think the map is going to be the most congested and heated up?
Always the center of Tilted Towers is going to be the way that people are going to have to walk through. And as soon as we get some of our competitors in, as soon as we get some of the POVs, we will definitely take a look at who is landing at Tilted. You got to take a look at the OG Classic Loot Lake as well.
That's right.
There's a lot of places where people land. There is that battle
There's
bus. All ready to roll
Glorious.
with. It is coasting over clear skies is the weather today. And we're gonna take a look at the splits, and it's gonna be a north-south split down to the southwest area. All our competitors are jumping out. We got Tfue is here on the bottom left.
Ninja.
I think Tfue is representing his buddy. He changed his name. He has a power of ninja behind him.
I love it. Love it. OG Ninja. All right, Tfue dropping down. We'll be watching his position first. He's going to be on the south end, if I'm not mistaken. I was actually surprised you said central, but south is pretty stacked.
He's definitely going to go to the floater barn. We talked about it during a little bit before the show. He said he wants to be at the airship. It's going to have some valuable loot inside of it. And not only that, he's going to have the ability to rotate into Rocky Reels, which is going to be a scary place to compete in as well.
Yeah, Rocky Reels, believe it or not, was actually one of his OG locations way back in the day in the original start. So he knows that area like the back of his hand.
Look at it, folks, at the map. There is going to be 0 fights at the very beginning, like I mentioned. With all these POIs available and very strong landmarks available as well, you're not going to have early fireworks. We're going to catch those in the rotation. So pack a lunch, chill for a bit, and let's observe the early game.
I am curious if all those players that did go south, we know we still have those natural rifts that's in the game, if maybe they're going to try and utilize that. That could, in fact, bunch up a couple of the players and maybe have a couple
me to
of
pop
the
shield
initial
right
fights
now,
off
bro.
the rip.
Yeah,
Tfue
that's it.
talking it up. Zimmy,
Yeah, I
first
was gonna
land
say,
once
fuck.
again. He's here
Shit, I
to
don't know
prove
how to do it,
himself.
don't
He
either.
proved himself already throughout the qualifiers,
that shit
Sancho.
off.
I cannot wait to see what he brings today.
Zemi definitely is going to be one of
You guys
those
got key?
question
I got
marks
one
that we
key, I got
have.
one key.
Lex
my
not
loot
to
is
pick up the
horrible.
grappling glove that has made a
You guys start
return
watching out for
into
the
it,
kids
has
trying
been
to take our
involved.
other ball, bro.
Now, one thing
My
you're going to
loot's
have to pay
so bad
attention
to
to
watch over
is
there.
their
It's so bad.
builds, their loot.
I got decent loot.
Nate Hill
35
has a
fucking
grappling
ammo,
glove,
dude.
has a cowcatcher
It's a
in
great
the
one right
airship.
here.
What you want to do is definitely have some utility. And right now, you're going to see a lot of different splits brought in different teams. And of course, that mobility
another
gives them
key
an
as well.
option to push in if they
I'm gonna
want
go to
to.
the pirate
That's
ship.
right, and the cow
Okay,
catcher
you
too.
actually-
So I'm
oh,
happy
alright,
to
yeah,
see
yeah,
that.
okay, okay.
You know, I had a question: would we be seeing
you
cow
need to go
catchers? And
back,
I think
right?
we will definitely. With it being 0 build, you're caught out in the open.
We just get the
Even
shit
if
now,
cow
because I
catchers
don't-
aren't as
I don't even
powerful
have a
as they
mini,
used
bro,
to be, or maybe players have learned to work around them, I still think they are definitely valuable to have when you literally don't have anything at all. Overall, Tfue's going to be traveling over to the other airship. Meanwhile, though, we're going to be checking out some other teams along the way. It's normally going to be, or it's probably going to be some slow initials, as we said, but obviously, as you know, when it comes to Fortnite, things will heat up without question. Emmer on your screen, playing with Team Nikoff. They are dipping and heading out. Again, nobody around.
One thing about this is Chrome Crossroads has definitely reached a significant upgrade. We talked about mobility at the very beginning of the show. These air balloons are going to have the ability to go in, and already we have action down here at Chonker Speedway as Blur gets a knock out in the open. And if you're going to overextend your POI, if you're going to try to be a little bit greedy and get more loot, you will pay the price.
Blur Antics carrying the weight, it seems. Got the world on his shoulders. He's trying to get that finish desperately, but that player pretty much is down and out, most likely going to be eliminated. Pilkey was incredibly confident during that interview we had at the beginning of the show with Glitter, and they said, look, we're already going to win game one. We're going to carry that momentum forward, and nobody's going to be able to stop us. And honestly, I'm starting to believe him, at least off the rip.
Zangy goes down, and Blur gets the first elimination here at TwitchCon.
And now, will they be able to find the rest of the roster? That's going to be the question. Tough to lose a teammate this early on, Sancho. You got to just roll with it. Obviously, you got the reboot bans. Get your teammate back in the mix. They'll be talking to his chat. He feels right at home, it seems.
You gotta have the confidence when you're on land. There's nothing like getting a couple of first eliminations right off the rip.
Know who's fighting in
Give you that ease. I mean, nerves are at an all-time high. Especially this is your first land. Especially this is your first time out of your home. Hey, sometimes these people, hey, today I touched grass. It was amazing.
Was it amazing? How
it was phenomenal. But Aiden is here, baby. The crowd favorite. Aiden is here in land, and he told me, like I said, he's excited to be on land because that's where it's best. And already with the airship, he's got the ability to push it to Takada.
Oh no, Takada, you better be ready, baby, because the big dogs are coming for you. Aiden prospering, staying up top. I like that. Meanwhile, Versa going in to try and find out close and personal. One of our new POIs, Grim Gables, taking over Shifty Shafts, one of the OG. Rest in peace.
I really love Grim Gables here. Reminds me of the old school Anarchy Acres, Fatal Fields. Has a nice farm effect, as you can do. Does have the visual aids on. He knows that there is a trio inside here, but it's all about the right-hand peek. We're going to take a moment here and just listen as much as possible here. Let's take a listen in into this engagement.
Go. Nah, just chill. Gonna burn. Yeah, we're gonna impulse out of here. Actually, can you guys solo impulse? Okay, you're gonna use the impulses annoying, and we have grapple gloves, okay?
Oh, they're shooting us.
Yeah. Just chill for a sec.
Everyone.
That's nice, where?
Right on top of the house,
Okay, let's go.
I got up out of there.
1 second.
Right, you took that?
I have to heal. I'm only at 100 HP.
You're not dead.
Killed one.
Nice. Other guy's grappling away. He's in this bush in front of me.
Yep. Handle that.
Deep at the rock, to the left. Alright, the one's at the rock right here.
I'm pushing him.
Yeah, with you. Right here on this rock, right in front of you.
So they're gonna be on the block. Oh, he's behind the rock.
Let's get out.
He did.
Big eliminations coming out from Aiden and Co. We knew the big dogs were coming, and they did. And I believe that's a full trio eliminated. Strong start, but no rest for the Wicked. Already getting attacked from the top side.
The third party utilizing that blimp once again. The airship is at play here. Coming all the way from Rave Cave and Prospering has to burn one of his bunkers. A porta bunker is a very valuable piece here, but what a great triangulation there from Aiden, Prospering, and Versa. That's going to be something we have to keep an eye on. Takada knows this. Annoying and Rampage know that this trio will push into Grim Gables.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm curious if they change up their POI off the start. Next time around, we're going to have to keep up to date with that one. Yeah, because, you know, it's Aiden, right? You don't want to challenge that off the rip. The longer you stay alive, the better chance you have. Back on board with Zimmy and Co. They are definitely traversing the map. Honestly, it kind of seems like they're on the hunt for any potential victims.
Balloon hop
Absolutely.
Can, get as far
this is a trio you do not want to face in early game. As you see, the first taste of the safe zone is in that upper north corner here. That's going to be favoring definitely people like the Nick A30s out there who are up there, or anyone that is in the Lustrous Lagoon. But this is definitely Blur. Blur we already saw at Chunker take out some people here. And hey, this is what we're seeing here. Without that burst AR, like I mentioned, they're not going to be able to get those easy knocks, but they're going to be very cautious and passive here, and they're going to move on through.
Looks like they're still pushing, though. They were firing at somebody from the distance. Zimmy still scouting the horizons and really trying to cover as much ground as possible. Tfue, Nate Hill just up ahead. Zimmy staying back. I wonder if they're now plotting to drop in on a team that they were shooting just up, but we'll see. There are a couple shots to the right. Zimmy's going to spot that and immediately return fire. Oh, no! Zimmy down.
Laser.
This could put a wrench into their setup.
The Hunter Bolt will be a factor, folks. As they get the double res here, but no doubt that is going to burn into their heels. A shield keg meant to be thrown down, but you got to be careful. I've thrown shield kegs down here, and the thing just goes bye-bye.
I'm really worried. I mean, here they're so exposed. I mean, they can get third party without question. A couple of teams can collapse in on them and just shoot them with relatively low risk to the team that's on the ground. They're taking all the risk. My question is, do they dip or do they stay? And it seems as if they're hell-bent on staying for the moment.
I'm already gone.
I agree with you. They're going to stay.
We can go to the next balloon,
angles.
maybe. This one.
Just got to be careful here. Now as we go to the other side of the map here near Rave Cave, going to where the old drill used to be is one of my favorite places in the early days of Chapter 3. Archie and CRR look like they found themselves a couple of E-mans on Pome, who has making a crazy rotation coming from all the way behind the lumberyard there of Lob Jam. And they got to cut through that, but hey, CRR, a legend in the EU scene as well.
That's right, and he's been competing for so long, right? And he's one of those guys that came back when Zero Build was in play. Happy to see him competing. Looking fresh. By the way, looking absolutely fresh. And look at those porta bunkers, brother. Rocking 4 of them. But you know what? High risk, high reward. Hopefully, he's not the guy that drops. If he does, that loot's going to go to waste.
4 is going to be crucial for this trio into the end game. And of course, Archie, he was the EU demon, picking up so many eliminations. Considering today will be an elim heavy format, you got to watch out for Archie. He's the one that could definitely win it all.
So we're now down to 49 players in the lobby. We've had a couple of trios drop off, unfortunately. Maybe some solos or duos trying to wait it out, so it's going to be clear going. So they can get their teammate back into play with the reboot fan. Meanwhile, Nick30 on your screen. Bonsai Bros also representing. I do see a couple of reboots coming in, so we go from 49 to 51. Good on them for doing so. If you don't mind, I actually want to do a listen with Nick30 and see what his team comms are looking like.
On top of Herald's, like the actual high.
Comms are going out right now. Looks like Bonsai Bros Nick30 maybe walking into a structure that may be occupied.
Back up, push it back.
You got to be careful here. That chrome building, they can infiltrate using that chrome ability to phase their way in, but it looks like they don't like what's happening here as in the B down below. You're seeing what's happening there as Pilkey does pick up Zangief once again after he gets rebooted, but looks like Nick30 Bonsai Bros elect not to take the engagement and to move on through to the other side.
I think they're still filling it out. Do they want to push or do they want to back away? Rotten Twinkies, Zuma, a team that I highlighted earlier, incredibly talented without question, but like you said, it's going to be tough to get into this building, and honestly, it wouldn't be a smart push regardless.
There was a headshot. We're looking good.
Rotten Twinkie and Zuma are going to have to do this without replays as a duo. Luckily, they did not push. They're going to go ahead through to the Chrome Crossroads into the area where you do not want to go with Nikop. It looks like they're being a little bit pesty. And what a big snipe. 110, baby.
Nice shot. That's going to keep Zuma back. Don't push Nick30, and he's even tempting fate once again.
The crowd love to see that big 110 there, and that no doubt has to feel good to see Nick do that. But again, you're heading off to the French land of Nikov.
Oh, Nikov, man. And also a couple of trios just up ahead, too. Plus, you got the building and already some shots from building up ahead. The trio that I thought was going to take game number 1 still alive and healthy. So if I'm Bonsai Bros, I'm Nick30. Honestly, this is an area I don't want to be, but look at this. There's 2 teams ready to fight it out.
Buildings team coming from Tilted Towers makes the rotate towards the center of the safe zone, and they have some scary individuals underneath them. There's nothing like the people underneath the stairs.
That's right, Nikov just taking his time. Honestly, maybe trying to hear it out. Rest in peace, anybody that goes down those stairs, or maybe rest in peace to Nikov. We'll see how that's going to end up working out, but you do got your boys with you. How would you take this fight, Sancho? Or would you just stay where you are? Yeah, don't move,
Don't breathe. Just sit here and wait patiently. It looks like building's going to look out the windows, and we know who's over there.
That's right.
We know they're in the softies. Hanging out.
On the right wall for sure.
Like I said, this is a very Hunter Bolt purple variety. If it's a body shot, it's going to hurt a lot more than 110. They have a great utility as well with the rapid fire SMG. Not electing to go with the shotgun, but Building is going to be someone that he was very confident when I talked to them at the Epic Party. He was like, hey, we're going to win this. We're like basically a pro team in this competition. And we're not going to be afraid of anybody if we have to get into a toe-to-toe fight.
Fluger on your screen. Big fan of him. He's proven himself time in and time again. Hippie Habitat's also going to be dropping down. Jathan and Sharkman are going to be trying to take him out. Hippie Habitat needs to be careful. He's now dipping and getting out of there. Fluger is going to drop down low. Hopefully he knows there's a team just down there.
There is way too much traffic here at Chrome Crossroads, but it's the only major POI. And no doubt Hippie and Fluger and Benz, they decide to, we need to chill on out and bush strat it out.
Oh, but Benz, though, is going to take quite a bit of damage, but luckily he is going to be there. Now, obviously, Bush, not the best coverage to have. Another trio moving through. This is about to get spicy, and that's none other than Aiden and Co., who's going to be trying to come in and maybe third party.
And that team is going to be stacked.
Multiple levels in the meantime building. Dropping down. Notice Nikoff has not moved one bit.
Told you, don't move.
Don't move.
Don't move.
Don't move. Don't breathe. And I have this funny feeling that building is about to run right into him. Regardless, though, we are now up to 51 players. I don't think anybody's dropped since those reboots happened a little bit earlier.
It's insane. If you're watching from home or live in San Diego, 51 players in one POI. There's not a lot of land surface to hide them on south. There's some bushes, there's some trees.
That's right.
It's all going to be a battle in the buildings here, and there's some chrome ones here. It's going to be a lot of fireworks gearing up.
Czar Ranger. Sizz Lucky over here, one of the teams that I'm excited to watch. We talked about Ranger trying to qualify so many times, you know, just falling shy of the first place. He's here for a reason, and he's dipping out.
This is what I'm talking about. Look here. There's nothing here for them to go. There's a lot of teams already in the high areas of the balloons, and they're going to make this traversal push as Hippie goes down. The bunker was not enough to be able to protect him as he gets beamed from Jathan Co.
And now Benz and Flu are going to be forced to dip out and try and just maintain their lives as much as possible. Building still staying on top, not moving. Jathan as well. They've been here for a considerable amount of time. And honestly, I prefer their positioning more so than Nikoff and Co. is going to be just down low. And you do have the sniper as well ready to go. Sancho, who's down low that they're shooting at? I still think it's Fluker potentially.
Oh, no. Jade is putting in the work with the Evo Chrome rifle, and you can see it because it's a purple variety. The more damage you do with this new Evo Chrome weapon, boom, Hippie gets beamed
That's
out.
heartbreaking. Heartbreaking to see for Hippie. I think 2 players on his roster still alive, but Jade building, they are not going to let them go for free. That's Benz and Fluger, but their back is going to be exposed. This is such a bad spot for them to be in.
There is a common rule in Zero builds. If there's a building in game, there's people in it.
That's right. You take it.
Don't do it.
You have to take it early on. If you don't get it early on, you got to find yourself a bush. That's the only way to go about it. Over on Tfue's side, representing Ninja, just for fun, of course. And this is a team that is very methodical in the way they play, but they can get aggressive and turn it up quite a bit.
Here's their strat. They're going to use these bunkers to kind of leap pad their way in, but it's going to be a focus here, and they don't have many as Motor is doing the exact same thing, and Tfue's going to use that opportunity. This MB's and Tfu now is caught in the crossfire. They have to retreat back into the bunker, and oh no, broken shield, broken over shield. This is a trouble situation.
It's a hard situation to be in, but he's going to be okay for the time being. Now, one thing I want to take note, Sancho, look at how calm he was during that entire situation.
And one thing to take as well, no placement points have been doled out. It's all been Elam based, and Alex gets a little bit too close for comfort, has to shockwave out, and he gets beamed out of the air, and that has to be Tfu who gets the Elam.
That's right. So I believe they're going to be sitting at a couple of eliminations. Good on them. They are within a zone, so they don't have to move, but one wall's already been blown out. That's going to isolate them to the team just up ahead. But Zimmy laying down great coverage fighter. Notice Shockwave's going to be out. That's going to blow it away. Now you got one that's going to be just by himself. He's not going to be back into the zone. Forced to come in. Cypher's going to be on the outside as well. It's about to get crazy.
Big plays coming up, but Nate goes down, and another bunker goes in. Blur goes in. Cypher coming in from the backside. It's all about a battle. It's about to go down. Barrel the hatches, because here comes the noise.
Tfu, he stays alive for a little bit longer, but the pressure's going to be on. He's now down to just 52 health. He's going to get pushed. He's now down. The last one that's going to be alive is Simmy, and Simmy's not alive for very long, and Tfue's roster is down and gone.
Blur comes in. We talked to Pilkey at the very beginning, and he had the full confidence to push the big dog out the yard.
That is huge for Pilkey and Cohen. Look at how confident, look at how excited he is. Now granted, there's still a lot of teams around, so you can't celebrate too hard, but you know what? Have your moment, live it, and let's get ready to go again.
I only have 1 impulse left.
36 players still up, a lot of Elims coming all the way from the south side. They started off with the Elim trio wipe,
and they're going to keep on going, building, has some high vantage grounds, sending down sniper shots down range. Chrome Crossroads is going to be the battlefield. Who will stand tall and be the first Game 1 winner here at TwitchCon 2022 in San Diego?
Staying on top of the balloon once again. Oh, the head. The head just up ahead. He's thinking flying. It's going to be 104. He's lining up yet another shot. The vantage point, literally 360 degrees. One flying through the air. 27 shield tag. Not going to be enough. Still sitting confidently. Sancho, I'd be worried if I was separate, but honestly, not anymore. Now that I get the overhead view, honestly, it's going to be so hard to take them down.
We're going to see a battle on that balloon. You're going to be able to zip line up, and holy, you better have your shotgun out. Here goes Aiden, still on his feet, has plenty of ammunition, and he has a lot of elim points. He has been cooking.
Oh, is there one on the inside? He's going to spot him. That wall nearly about to break. He's going to back away, reload, take this. Nice, calm and collected. No one left. They dipped out to the right-hand side. He knows this. I love the fact that he's not overcommitting, though, Sancho.
Oh, they're going to have to come in on this rotation. This rotation is going to be tough, and they literally have one shockwave. This shockwave is going to send everybody as Zeko picks up Sparkles in the feed. A lot of people going down on this rotate, as it's going to be the first half in and half out.
And it does have some water there as well, so it's going to be a little bit difficult to navigate depending on where you are going to be, but you think they're going with the shockwave plan.
Yes,
Just go
it
full
better be the perfect one. I think Bonsai is going to go through the balloon. The building's going to go through the balloon. A lot of people are going to try to hit this balloon because it's going to give them the ability to glide, considering that there's no rift to ghost, there's any of that sort. This is the only way to deploy out of a sticky situation.
Nick 830, Bonsai Bros, trio still alive fully. We saw Blur Pilkey take down Tifu's team just a little bit earlier. They're still alive, but they are being focused once again. Zuma up ahead. This is going to be a hard rotate. Here comes the zone.
I like what Blur is going to do as our trio from the LatAm. Zeko goes down. MXR still from the French is still up. Nick takes a couple of shots here. Here comes the rotation. CRR has him in sights. Nick sending beams on his backside. Nick and Bonsai bully everybody off the top of this platform. They got to get it ready. They got to move.
I'm curious if Giljas is going to have an opportunity because Nick and them, they can't just stay up here. They can stay up for a short bit of time. The Giljas is going to be ready there to attack them. Once again, the final quarter going to be locked, but the zone's moving forward, and they've got to go. Like I said, Giljas is down below, so they've got to watch their backside. That might get laser, but at least as of right now, they're okay.
Nick just gets in, gets a bunker out, and now they're chilling. They're in the safe. They are separated just a hair, but now Aiden, who has been getting so many elims, has someone else in their sights. What the boo?
What?
Aiden, baby!
Giljas was looking right at Aiden. Aiden was looking at Giljas, but he can't rest just yet. He's now going to be sent flying through the air with the shockwave. One player up top, but Aiden's going to drop down, and now it's going to be up to Versa to try and carry the trio.
They did equate the number of victory royales, getting 11 points. It is the French team, Viva la Blue. They are wrecking right now. Kaizen, MXR, and Nikov all the way from the EU here in San Diego. Big shot from Nikov.
Beautiful shot from Nikov. Like you said, he was sitting so still, so quiet underneath the zone, but now he's going to be all right. Kaizen, Nikov, Immers, looking to take down Sharkman.
They pulled zone, and that's going to be huge. Everybody has to go their way.
Taking their time. Bridge up ahead is going to have at least a couple of trios. So chaotic here. This is where communication is the utmost important. A couple of big tags up ahead. Surely that player's got to be one shot, but you just got to get a couple more. Send flying. The separation. Thelma's going to drop. Now another one's going to be out. Isolated. The rock's not going to happen. That's going to be another couple of eliminations going to them. He's sitting at 3.
EU came to play, and they are beaming, and now they're going to rotate into the safe zone with a perfect shockwave. Avoid anyone, but they do lose Kaizen. But hey, this trio is on fire, and they're going to send another shot down way.
Oh, but I love the cover just to the left, but he knows he's about to get pushed. Nikov is down, so is Kaizen. So it's up to Emmer to try and go big, but he's going to get flanked. Couple of good shots, but he's going to drop off. And that's going to leave Motor and Co down below. But they've got to get up. They've got to get up.
Nick 830 is still alive, and he is rocking it right now. Could Nick 830 win? Bonsai goes down. It is all up to Nick 830. Nick is getting beaten. He has no shield.
Get in the zone. Get in the zone. There's he couldn't move. But what a good effort. That's 4th. We're now down to 6.
Motor is now going. Motor and Co. They get shockwave out. They're in the storm. It's ticking. It's hitting hard.
Jinx down low, Swifty moving through, an engagement taking place, Swifty, and that's gonna be it! Swifty and Co with Team Motor will take game number 1.
EU is in the house, and they get the first one on US soil.
Oh my goodness. You were not kidding about the power from Latin America and Europe. Right. We saw so many teams, not from North America, in that top 5 there.
He's gassed. Woo! Motor's gas.
I'm
You
gassed,
need
man. That was
plenty of-
crazy.
You got 4 more games, my guy. I hope there's more gas in that tank. Motor did it.
You couldn't feel it if you were watching at home, but if you were in the building, I felt the desk shake.
Oh,
They pounded that thing the moment they won. They were so proud of themselves, so hyped up there. You could see it crashing down a little bit, realizing they got
That's
at least
right.
4 more games to go. here.
Dude, 4 more games to go, but so many highlights to take away from this first game in general. By the way, crowd, you were absolutely incredible. I know they were hanging on to every single play. Big snipes and huge for Motor to take game number 1. Pilkey wanted it, but Motor took it.
3v1, really tough to do. It almost turned sour there for Motor and Co. But what I'm enjoying is I feel like Motor knows it's all about business. He's trying to lock it in and keep it focused because he knows there's more games to go.
My goodness. How about your boy, Nick A30
Yes.
and the Bonsai Bros,
Yes.
making it there deep into that tournament there. That was incredible.
Bonsai Bros, I got to give them credit. They told me their strategy and it worked. And so far, if they keep that up with placement, they'll be in the running to make some good money here today.
That's right.
But Nick, look at his smile. He knows they have an opportunity to make some noise in today's tournament.
That's right. He's happy too. Look at that beautiful smile. Gotta love Nick A30, Bonsai Bros, an incredible placement. Well, and look at him. Look. One thing that I do want to take note of, though, and I want to say this, Victory Royale, 10 points, right? So even though we do see Motor win, there still could be a team that sneaks above them because they got more eliminations, right? Because
Absolutely.
1 point per elimination.
Absolutely. Yeah, we'll give you guys the scoreboard as soon as that is set in stone and we can show it to you there. But for now, Guessing with Duncan is finished for the day. Check out the Duncan leaderboard to see your placement. The top 10 scores will win. A friendly Twitch staff will reach out to confirm your participation in prizes. And you can fall hard at Duncan right now with the delicious pumpkin bakery goods and silky smooth pumpkin cream cold brew. America runs on Duncan. 1 down, 4 action-packed games to go. 20 trios are fighting to walk out of TwitchCon with a Twitch Rivals Championship. Game 2 is next. Don't go anywhere.
I got blessings falling.
away from getting into game number 2 of our Twitch Rivals Road to TwitchCon finale here in San Diego. It's been crazy, beautiful, gorgeous 3 days of action. TwitchCon has been crazy. What's been your favorite part of TwitchCon so far?
Oh my gosh, the favorite part honestly was the Balloon World Cup. Like I didn't expect that to be as hype as it was, but they really committed, they went for it. Aside from that, meeting people, meeting friends that like legitimately I've known for like 5-10 years, Sancho, of course you. Even though you've been bullying me, by the way. All right?
In a friendly way.
In a friendly
Friendly bullying, not a thing, chat. Don't get the wrong idea.
Sancho
okay?
is he's a sweet.
Unless it's in game, because I would consider what Motor just did to be bullying to some degree. Glitter, are you over there with Motor?
I sure am. All right, we're going to keep this one quick so we don't mess up the flow right now. But you started off in the first interview, you told me 50% chance, and then you come out the gate and you win the first game.
Yeah, so I actually haven't done anything that game besides giving a few comms here and there. My teammates have gotten, I'm pretty sure, 9 out of the 11 kills, so I respect it. They're carrying me, like I've said, our Swifty guy, he's carrying us so hard, and we're going to keep it.
I mean, I love it. The teammates are always important, but the comms are important too. I mean, just to keep it fast, shout everybody out. Let everybody know where they can find you in case anybody here doesn't know you or your teammates.
So, if you want to follow my Twitch, it's TDV Motor. It's Swifty and Jenksy here. They are insane players. Actually, Jenks is horrible. He's going to go to uni because he's washed. But Swifty is a very good no-build player. So if you guys want to check them out, check them out. Shoo.
All right, thank you so much. We'll let you get set up for the next match. Back to you guys.
Gotta love it there. Now, we did not get to follow along with Motor's team all that much there in game number 1. I'm sure it's going to change here in game number 2, given that they won the first one. But he's given all the love to Swifty and Jenks here.
You could say maybe they motored themselves to the top.
That's not a pun. That's just a repurposing of a word.
I like it though. But look, see, they did motor themselves to the top.
Look at that, folks. 21 points. What a game from Team Motor there. Blur gonna actually take second place here with the frag department.
Yes, Blur had a lot of elims, and of course he took out Tfue, which we probably should give him a bonus or something as a bounty. Palermo was able to sneak on away to the top 3. Aiden finishing with top 4. A lot of elims on that one. Nick A30 coming into the top 5, considering that he did it through placement. So it just shows you that if you want to be in the top 3 reflections, you need to get elims as well as those placements.
Without question, elims are going to matter, obviously. It helped with the Victory Royale, at least for Team Motor. Wonderful job from them. It's only game 1. I think, you know, especially for those, their first time at LAN, right? Now you get the nerves out of the way. Now you're feeling more solid. You're feeling good. You know what to expect, especially off your initial. Tokata, I'm looking at you. Maybe change it up. You don't want to fight against Aiden that often.
Can't. He has no choice.
You gotta switch it up a little bit, or be stubborn like me, and I got last place. So don't do that, Takata. This is my word of advice.
Picked Annoyance team to win.
No. Just get out of there faster. That's your choice.
Happen. Yeah, they'll make adjustments. It won't be a problem here. We'll take a look at the replays there from game number 1. Beautiful action. It was okay. You thought that the beginning was going to be slower than usual, less action-packed. How did this stack up to what you expected?
It did. It totally did. We saw a little bit of early engagements as we see Blur was able to take out Tfue. This is where a lot of the fireworks are going to happen. The transition from mid-game to in-game, and Blur was able to do it in such a style that we'd love to see here on Twitch Rivals. New rivalries will be born, but Aiden has got the crowd behind him. Was able just to beam people on the backside, but it was this rotation coming out of zone 4 to zone 5 and into the moving zones where the team like Motor, who is very skilled in his FNCS history, able to understand where to put himself in that prime location to get easy elims and the Victory Royale.
And Swifty in that final moment had such a good positioning being up top. There was the banging on the desk that you were talking about, Wade, just a little bit earlier.
I felt it from here.
That's how you pop off.
I will say that that pop off was obviously number 1 pop off of the day so far, but Blur's team popping off after taking out Tfue was comparable here, which just speaks to the respect most of these players have for Team Tfue. They understand what that the target is. The Tfue's team understands the target's on their back, and you can see how much it means to the teams when they're able to knock them off.
Yeah, you know, for Team Tfue, obviously you have to respect them. Zimmy, we talked about him, Nate Hill as well. I am curious if we see an adjustment going into game 2 because they were utilizing those balloons quite a bit. I'm not talking about the initial landing spot, but they were on the balloon at least early on, and that's when we saw, I believe it was Nate Hill, or no, it was Zimmy who ended up being sniped on top of the balloon, and they kind of got stuck there for a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, they wanted to see what they could do. They got a little greedy, but it was the right play. They made the right play, but like I said, the sniper is going to change things so drastically. 1 minute you'd be vibing, 1 minute you're hanging out, just scouting out,
and all of a sudden the snipe could come out of nowhere. And we see some big hits already. A nice 110 body shots are waiting to catch the big critical hit and the knock.
I sometimes wonder if Team Tifa, with how easy the road to TwitchCon was for them, literally stop #1 punching their ticket. If they sometimes forget, this lobby shoots back. They're like, oh, we're just gonna look at these guys from far away, and then pop, the bullet comes out of nowhere.
No, they have time. They've done it time and time again, where all of a sudden they could put in a double elim, 20 elim. They could do this. They totally can, and it's right in their repertoire to do it. So it's just they have to do it very quickly because there's not a lot of games.
Well, the big surprise for me of game #1 was seeing Nick-A30 and the Bonsai Bros up there in the top 5, and Glitter sitting by with them. Glitter.
Hold on, we gotta let them prep. Okay, the shades are going on. We gotta make sure. Are you camera ready? Nick? All right, you know what? I don't know. Nick, you look focused. What do you want to chat to either one? Anyone want to talk to me right now?
It's so hard to hear with those headphones on.
All right, let's face the camera. There we go. All right, let's talk about this first game in the books. Okay, you got some really decent placement points on the board. You feeling good with your start so far?
Very good. Like the main difference from every other Twitch Rivals I played are these two guys right behind me. The energy, the confidence. Like I feel really good playing no matter what because they know what they're doing. They know how to rotate. They got good comms. They're so in sync because they're twins, and I feel like we just pop off and play so well. Like they have the great chemistry, and I mean, it's all them.
Okay, hold on. I gotta ask about that then. He mentioned the special twin synergy, the twinsergy. Okay, can we talk about that? Do you think that's an advantage?
Oh, 100%. And we're playing on 30 frames out here, okay? I see up on the replay they have 160, and I'm like, guys, we have to get the advantage where we can, okay? And so, I mean, I'm playing with Nick, the most positive man out there. We got the twin telepathy going on. I mean, it is going down out here. So listen, if you want to watch anybody, watch this team right here. I promise it is worth it.
Okay, we're getting lots of hype in the crowd now. You also got the shades on. Is it helping with the whole vibe of the team?
I mean, honestly, we're calm, cool, collected. I can't see a thing with these on, but I'm gonna rock with it anyways. We got the deodorant bandolier. Like, it's pretty sweaty out here, but I'm not worried. We got Nick-A30 just leading us the team, telling us who to shoot, where to go, and it's working out great.
Okay, I don't know if you guys actually can see that. It's a legitimate deodorant bandolier going across.
These lobbies get pretty sweaty, so we came prepared. We got, 3 bandoliers, 250 deodorants through TSA. Was a challenge, but we did it.
Okay, this might be one of the best interviews we've ever gotten. I'm gonna let you guys talk about that over there on the desk. At least they smell really good.
This is amazing. He's got one too. They both got one.
They're twins. They're twins.
Here's the thing, Sancho. We've seen Nick-A30 bring teams to events like this many a time, and usually I feel like it's Nick being like, "Come on, guys, we're gonna have some fun." And his teammates being like, "Okay, we're gonna play, we're gonna drop here," and be like, "No, come on, guys." He has a full lineup of energy right now.
Why do we bring Bonsai Bros here? I mean,
what do you mean? That's why we bring Bonsai Bros here.
I mean, I'm sure that TSA agent was like, oh, what are you, a deodorant salesman or something? Is there a deodorant convention that's happening? There's so many different kinds of conventions here.
That's a real thing.
They're here
It's content. You know about content.
I got it. Maybe, but look, it's about business, okay? It's all fun and games now.
They're top 5. They're doing their business.
Listen here, man. It's only game 1. They got a lot of work to do to be able to rock the deodorant and all those kinds of fun things. Look, this deodorant's not a sponsor at all. I mean, look, it's going on.
They're combating the sweat. You're complaining. Hold on. No. You had your second. You're complaining about someone bringing deodorant to a gamer convention. What is wrong with you?
Okay.
I am. But no, but for real. Like, Nick-A30 has had some of the top players in the world. In last TwitchCon, he had Booga and Symphony. I do not want this deodorant near me.
Sir.
Oh my goodness.
Clearly. Crown him. Crown him.
All right. In the Samoan culture, they have that cool lei. This is not it.
This is the gamer lei.
Completely the worst thing I've done in my career.
Oh, you stop it. It looks great
It's
on
all
you.
downhill from here.
It fits the gold really well.
Twitch Rivals, he says this is the worst thing that's happened. That's going in his highlight reel. This clip is going to be on his Twitter
100%.
in 30 seconds.
I'm sorry. We got to sell the house. It's all over. No, but for real, Bonsai Bros, they know how to bring the vibe. Nick-A30 vibes on that vibe. He needs that with him. He needs that confidence. And they're going to have to do it again. And they do back-to-back types of things. This thing smells nasty, by the way. If they do some back-to-back work, no doubt that momentum will continue on because in a LAN,
It is all about momentum. And that's why if you get shaken, if you go down first, being able to reverse that, be able to get that stank away.
And I think we've seen Nikkei30's teams always, I think every tournament, always be able to pull off one game like this, where they make it into the top 5. This is a 5-game tournament. They've got to be able to do it time and time again.
That's right.
They have the momentum, and they had the last road to. You were there. You were watching them. They had Moo with them, or they were able to him and Bonsai, and then Nick realized, you know, one Bonsai is good.
We need
two
two.
Bonsai is great.
That's right.
Because
they really do, like, all jokes aside, like Bonsai Bros, they grind the game. They've been supporting Fortnite for quite some time. Their content is wonderful. If you haven't checked it out, go check it out. Bonsai Bros is genuinely great. But I do think they match, and you said it perfectly, I think they match Nikkei30's energy perfectly. And that chemistry is just, it's so natural for them. And I think for the longest time when Bonsai Bros was on the come up, they did want to make content with Nikkei30. They wanted to compete with them. They wanted to play with them. So again, I think that all helps. If you're having fun when you play, you're playing at your best.
That is I think that they will have the best time, regardless of the standings here. Folks, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, Game 2 will begin here. Don't go anywhere. Don't forget to use hashtag TwitchCon and hashtag TwitchRivals there. Maybe get your tweets on the broadcast here. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. We'll be right back with more Fortnite action.
I got blessings falling on me. I got weapons.
Check it out, the Pog Champ. That thing is hand-painted, by the way.
I saw it. It was cool, man. I need to get a photo with that. Yeah, I only took a picture with Whatface, a.k.a. Gold.
Hey, who's that?
Hey.
Where are we at in the crowd?
We do love Fortnite.
Big facts, big facts.
Big facts.
Make some noise if you love Fortnite. We've got 4 more games to go here, and the teams are ripping and raring to go. What a victory we saw from Motor there, but so many teams it felt like could have, with just a slightly different, a ripple of the butterfly effect, won there in Game 1.
Well, it looks like we're already getting ready to go to game number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our competitors. It's about to get intense once again. Motor going for back-to-back. Obviously, Nick 830 looking to break into maybe the top 3, and all your favorites looking to at least get a W under their belts. Game 2, the jitters are out of the way, Sancho. Let's see what these competitors are going to be up to.
This is basically almost the halfway point. So this is where all your strategy, you're going to still stick with it. Let's see if our competitors do stick with it. You talked about making adjustments during the break of the action here. Let's see what does go down, as we do have Motor, the game 1 winner, on the bottom left of your screen. On the bottom, on the right side, you see where all our competitors are spreading out, and it looks like it's going to be a very similar bus going the opposite way now. And this is where we're about to go down. But look, the north side, and everyone on that north, they got eliminated a lot early in their rotations.
Right.
And we saw a little bit of Zeko here, but we saw Cypher there at the very end, wondering if he's going to be able to do some things. Replace is going to be able to play right now, so that's going to be very exciting. But my eyes are definitely on building, prospering Aiden. Like that team, they were there in in-game, a couple adjustments, they do so well. But it's surprisingly, that French team, Nikov, did some great work in game, and they're coming out of let's see, they come out of it went right in their backyard there in Chrome Crossroads.
And I also want to point out, I had a chance to speak to Tokata. We talked about him making adjustments, maybe not staying where they were, changing their initial. They're going to hold their ground. They're going to hold it down. They don't want to make any adjustments, and but they feel like they know the angle that Aiden and Co could potentially be coming from. So if that happens again, they said they're going to be ready.
And as you can see here already, Swifty, they have 21 points, and that's going to be a live update. Hopefully that'll be able to work their way through here, and that's going to be very exciting for us. We'll be able to keep an eye on everything. It just shows you how stacked Fort Jonesy is. Like, look at this. Already has the prime shotgun there. If this is your first time watching Fortnite this season, prime shotgun, that first shot is going to deal with the most critical damage, and the other ones are not going to have that much damage, so you got to be sure you are sure to hit that shot. Of course, Porta Bunker was a big factor in in-game in that other game.
Also had the grapple glove, which we haven't been seeing too much of.
Saw a little bit of it, a little bit,
but not as much as we did when it first came out.
You just don't want to be up in the air in zero builds. You're up in the air, you're going to get beamed, and we saw that countless times. Shockwave over, boom, you're gone.
And I believe it's also more beneficial to just stay with your roster in general. Maybe, leg it out, run it out. Seems to be the better option. Get separated, you're going to be in a bit of trouble.
Just waiting on
Got a little bit of bunker
again,
action down here, Sancho.
This vault is going to be the reason why Tifu is going to stay here at the airship. He wants to follow it. You're going to get some great loot out of that. And as you can see, he's going to be able to poke at other people going to the other side here across the way, getting some great shots. But look at this vault. It's going to be prime with so much great utility, great loot, and it is literally the richer to the spoils.
Also a sniper in there as well, too. So that's going to be quite deadly. And we know who's going to be picking that up. Of course, none other than Nate Hill, right? God Sniper himself, still saying he's one of the best out there, and I absolutely agree with him. So now you kit it up. You're 100, you're 100. You've got your loot that you're happy with, and now you can start rotating out.
Exactly. That kit up aspect means that they can focus on the rotation. And already the first zone has pulled north of them, so they could roll on out. Now, it's always been tried and true. You get the most elims in in-game. If you get a little bit greedy, you want to try to get people. They don't need any. No one needs anything early game. You don't need to attack anyone. You don't have to worry about Storm Surge. Just focus on your rotations. Get in the safe zone. Get into a great spot. And that's what Aiden and Co did. They literally looted all the time here, and they worked their way into Chrome Crossroads.
Yeah, that's a great point, Sancho. Too many players get wrapped up in trying to just, be aggressive off the rip, off the start. Take your time. When everybody, how many did we see when the half and half was up? Like 50 individuals ready to play. It made things chaotic, but that's where you could have the best chance to third party, and it lowers your risk.
If you want to watch Aiden versus Prospering, a CRR picks up Infi. That's going to be part of Sparkles & Co. Infi is the fiance of Sparkles QT. They go a little bit down early here. Let's see if they can pick up that. But if you're watching Prospering & Co. with Aiden and Versa, they're going to stay on the outskirts of the in-game zone and slowly push forward.
Wait, can they fly off that tree?
So playing gatekeeper role essentially is what they like.
They just want to compress the lobby into each other. They're going to try to hold up one side here.
Yeah, because getting too centralized can also be at a bit of a disadvantage. You're able to lock in a building, which is great, but obviously chances are more teams are going to be able to encompass you, which is never a good feeling. We kind of saw that in the end game of last one.
Archie, part of the EU invasion, Hippie Habitat. Gets eliminated with a rifle there. Let's take a look at what was going on between Takada and Aiden here. And we talked about they're going to hold their ground. It looks like they take the battle into the air on top of the airship.
Now they're trying to dip. Maybe Tokata potentially coming back into the mix. Prospering definitely trying to get out of the way. And this is what they tried to do in the first game. They tried to distance themselves, but I'm still curious if Prospering wants to come back and challenge. That's going to be a beautiful shot down low. One more coming through, just a hair away from taking that player down. And unfortunately, he gets away, or at least unfortunately for Prospering.
Two of Tokata's teammates go down in this scrum here. And like I mentioned, man, I know you're talking about you want to hold your ground, but you need to reconsider considering this team wants these elims. This is their playstyle. They got 11 points in the first game just on elims alone.
That's right. And imagine if they
elims in placement by majority.
But imagine if they get a victory royale. I mean, this game one, you can't hang your hat on that too long. You have to continue to be consistent. And even during the qualifiers, the road to TwitchCon, you know, consistency was key. A lot of players would pop off early on and then drop off game 3, game 4. Game 5, and you know they would maybe place 4th or 5th. Simply not going to be enough. Now, granted, here in this stage, I think 4th or 5th place would be truly impressive, without question. Right, we're out of the qualifiers. You don't just have to get first, but everybody's going for gold.
Of course, we're going to try not to give away too much information, but here's what we can give. It is QT Sharkman here to take away, but Jade goes down in a blaze as Aiden says, get away. This is my ship. I'm the captain now.
That's right, Sharkman. Now he's got to make a decision. Does he want to stay? Does he want to engage? Building might dip alongside that of Sharkman. They've got to converge together. This is one of the most aggressive teams in our tournament. During the they qualified in qualifier number 4. They impressed me. Now, you want to talk about being consistent. They weren't necessarily consistent, though. They started game 1 during the qualifiers with like 6 points. Then they went up to 20 points. Then they went up to 30. They got better, but consistency is better than, you know, short sprints of action.
And because of that, Annoying, who was sitting there chilling, was able to get found out by Aiden Versa and Prospering as they were trying to retreat back inside of the ship here. But Building, Jade, and QT Sharkman may have to reconsider their strategy because, yeah, you got to be ready to fight the big dog.
They are separated a bit. Jade back in, so luckily he was able to get back up the trio, nice and healthy and still alive. But for me, though, let's go ahead and do a listen, and I want to hear what the comms are like, because they're setting up a trap for Aiden and co.
They're setting up a trap. We got a little bit of the touch of that as Prospering looks like he did get knocked here. So that's going to be interesting to see. Let's take a listen to these comms to see how they go.
Shocking?
Yeah, they're shocking. What the fuck is that?
Up or away?
Here we go. The push is about to happen here. They're going to go ahead up into the zip line. It's a battle again, and last time Aiden was able to starve off this fight. But now they're infiltrated. They're inside the belly of the beast.
And I think they're making their way up. They're definitely wanting to challenge this. Building and Co are not a team that wants to or shies away from a fight. Just up ahead is going to be Aiden. They stayed up there. It's not up to them to drop down. It's up to Sharkman and Co to go back up and re-engage. This trio looking to potentially fight. Honestly, Building, Sharkman, Jade, they can get away if they want to, but a third party looming overhead.
That is Nikkei 30 and the Bonsai Bros twins coming into the top 5, hanging out in one of the great vantage points of the entire map here. One thing this tells me is Building and Co did not like their loot, so they're literally going for the scraps as Laser gets another snipe in this competition, taking out Archie.
If Building and his team hear those shots ringing through, hear those shots connecting, this might be an opportunity where they go for the challenge, and Building can just go ahead and go up. Jade and Sharkman can come on the flank. Honestly, Aiden has to play this very carefully.
Going back into another scrum here on the other side of the map here, a little bit south of that reality tree, or what's left of it, is considering all the magic is gone. It looks like it's a bunker alleyway here. We have the Artist Alley here at TwitchCon. Welcome to Bunker Alley. Everybody here is set up in their own booths. I wonder what kind of shots they're selling. Oh my goodness. Ranger dealing. He is dealing some artful shots out here, making a masterpiece.
Yeah, so Archie's already been lost. Gil just took a ton of damage, but they managed to get away for the time being. But no, they're not going to get away, it seems.
They're going to eat so much of this inventory here.
Man. This is where you push. You have to. You know Archie's already down. You got to go for the push. That's a bit risky. Shockwave is going to be out. There's going to be a lot of damage coming out for Archie. Archie is, in fact, going to be dropping CR as well. And the trio is gone. Ranger, Sizlucky, Lazar will pick up 3.
The Crown King, the most crowns for, I don't know, so many seasons ever since they introduced it, gets on the board. It looks like 3 points. No doubt. You talked about changing their fortune from game 1, game 2, an entirely different story. And it is Laser who's putting in the work, gets himself that open opportunity with the sniper. back in the day, Sniper opened up rotations and builds. In 0 builds, it gives you that green light to push. And here is Cozy coming in, not knowing that they were going to compete today. They're still, but hey, we saw our eyes on Tfue. It looks like they have on their sides, and what an unfortunate circumstance to run into Tfue and Ku.
Well, we'll see if it's going to be unfortunate or not. They do take a ton of damage. Tfue going in for the challenge. He can be such an aggressive player joining Zeminko. Player, you cannot be down there. You gotta be behind the bunker. Tfue knows this is where I push. The player is one shot, and he's gonna fully commit for it. He's fully justified in doing so.
We talked about green lights. There's nothing like a green light of seeing white tags.
The natural rift is used. Oh, but he's gone. Good job, Tfue. So that's gonna pick him up, I believe, to what, 2 eliminations.
A lot of the crowd favorites are cooking right now. They are behind them. Tfue and Ranger get themselves some valuable points, and hopefully they catch up to Motor's lead.
On the edge, they've got a long way to go, I believe. I don't know where the zone actually ended up collapsing down to, but either way, they're going to have to go a little bit of a distance. We see Cypher up ahead. We didn't see too much of him a little bit earlier, but Cypher, I know, the fan favor for a couple of you out there. And Cypher looking to tear it up to 3. The trio's still alive.
Can we get a 3-peat of seeing the favorites do something? Ranger, Tfue, now Cypher is saying it's my turn to step up to play the ban, as he's going to go ahead and push into the White Mansion up here. Zeko and Co are going to have to deal with his tax as one of those 0 build grinders. We always see him in the 0 cash cups doing his thing. And Cypher gets an elim. Let's go.
All right, Tax, like you said, he's a beast whenever it comes to 0 build. He understands he's going to be a player just in here. Oh, they already cleaned him up. No, they're gone, excuse me. They still got some more to chase.
Yeah, Cypher picked up an elim in there. There's red lights, yellow lights, green lights, there's all that. And one of the retreat is definitely when one of your teammates go down with a change that they made at the season where you could be able to reboot your teammate. You have so much time to be able to do so, but look who's looming out there in the distance.
Oh, Team
It
Motor.
is Motor, who is certainly sitting on top of the leaderboard, and he's lurking out in the distance.
So this could be a
Those guys on top of the hill
massive amount of fireworks. I mean, you got Cypher on one end, Motor
Try to get a
on
snipe
the
on those
other.
guys.
Cypher clearly has spotted the team. I don't know if he knows it's Motor yet, but he knows there's at least a trio there. It's going to be a difficult terrain to fight in.
I don't like this situation at all. I mean, this was the home of the Ripsaws when they first got introduced. They're no longer here. They got vaulted, but you don't want to fight in a divot in 0 builds. It's all about natural terrain. Piz is going to take a flyby, and Nate Hill, Zemi, and Tfue, and they're going to go ahead and disengage here. As you can see in here, they have the cool slipstreams that made a return here in this chapter 3. It's nice to see them. It's going to add mobility. So much mobility here, Reflections, in the 0 build world, and there's nothing like finding a good bush to camp out in.
That's right. Sometimes you just got to be the bush Wookie. Just chill out, take your time. Nothing wrong with that. I'm going to be honest with you.
Nothing wrong with that.
This is my game plan usually whenever I'm playing.
Oh, 100%. Put on the green superhero outfit, maybe get myself that Bush Ranger outfit, and just coast.
You're a sweat. You know that? You're a sweat.
I'm a gentle sweat. I say GG's when I go down at least.
There you go. All right. Sportsmanship all the way. So things I think
but then I talk about you behind your back.
And it kills me every time because I know you love me. I know
Absolutely.
you do. So, nice push. Wookiees taking their time. Now, hold up a second, Tfue. I'm going to be a little bit quiet because Tfue is going to be up overhead. Now, do you challenge this if you're on the bush, or do you take your time and play for placements?
Last time they paid the price being a little bit greedy, I think you just play zone. This is going to be a very interesting zone considering this mountain is looming in the distance.
This bush is clear.
You got to watch out for that mountain.
We're going to have to clear all these bushes, though.
If he's want to take the bush, I don't think the gas station in front of them
the bush on our right is
being
clear.
used
This one's
at
safe.
the moment, so they can actually use that to help them out.
They're going to be in the bush on purple. That's the only bush that people are going to be in, probably.
Some comms coming through. If you don't mind, I want to do a bit of a listening with Tfue and Co. We'll get him in just a second. Ranger now.
Sniper, bunker.
Just on the other side of Tfue, I do believe. So if I'm not mistaken, Tfue, Ranger are going to be relatively close together. And Ranger very, very comfortable with fighting
down, but like, we
if
don't
you
really
can
have to,
call
but
it
I'm down.
comfortability, but he was definitely used to it, especially qualifier number 1.
They've crossed plenty of times their paths here. This is another thing, another situation where you don't want to move, considering that the visual aid will give away your place. Is Lucky, an old school name in the Fortnite lore. It's competed all the way back into the World Cup days. I remember seeing his name, but Tfue, Zemi, and Nate Hill found their own place. This is where Hippie Habitat was, but Hippie Habitat's not here, considering that he went down early in this fight. Again, 0 builds. No builds allowed, but there's plenty of buildings to sit in, and I'm telling you, if you think a building's free, it's not. There's going to probably be 2 people per building.
That's right.
As you see replays, Rotten Twinkie and Zoom. here in the fight.
Well, we do have some shots taking place. Tokata still alive up ahead. I don't know if he's a solo at this point. I believe he is because of that fight a little bit earlier with Prospering and co. So Tokata has to play this very carefully. Shockwave, he's going to be sent flying down the hill. Meanwhile, we'll transfer back over towards Piz. He just saw Tokata yeet himself just up ahead. So either way, they're playing at home. And by the way, I love that. I really do. I love that he's able to still compete.
It's going to be very difficult for him to compete from home. They understood that ping would be a difference. Luckily, in zero build, you'll still be able to fight from a distance, but shout out to Piz, no doubt. Off ping, still fighting here, as Sakata now is going to go into the arms of Tfue, but Nate Hill, they have an angle on Nate Hill, and they're hitting him from the back.
Got Rampage off into the distance. He's not one to challenge at the moment. You got Tokata as well, looking to go for a pincer move. Tfue's very well aware of this. And they are going to be within zone, so they're going to be okay, at least at the time being. Tokata choosing to dip to the left.
Literally, someone build a 3-tier bunker. It looks like a run-by tower out in the distance. Hopefully, we can catch it in the comms somewhere, but this is going to be a very tricky situation. They're going to have to eat some storm damage to be able to get up and over, but it looks like someone, did someone just shockwave them out? Rampage may be in trouble.
Yeah, that's his teammate. Rampage shockwaves him. I think he was trying to go up the hill. No, going for the engagement. Rampage is going to be down. Tokata has to be the hero, and he's got to play this appropriately. Ring around to Rosie would go. A huge tag with the shotty off the ramp, but he's not going to make it. Tokata will fall. That was Tfue.
Applause for Tokata. Still a fan favorite, no doubt. They are so happy that Tfue was able to look at the feed right now, lining up so many people. It looks like maybe Nick 830 may be crossing. Building takes out Otto. We saw Cypher in that building, so many people are going down on this rotation as Jay takes out Taxo. It looks like Cypher, yes, the red lights are lighting up, so many people are getting eliminated. So if you're here live, you see the red lights, that means they're gone.
So it means Aiden versus Prospering still alive. Pilkey also looking to win game 2. Pomedo is going to drop replays, goes for the collapse. One of the teams that I was incredibly excited to watch. Full trolling also down to just a sliver of health, trying to get away. Replays also weak, but it's going to be okay. Replays, Rotten Twinkie, Zuma, they pick up a trio.
An incredible run for this team considering that they did it as a duo. Now they have 11 points here in this competition, and they have to feel good. But look at the rotation at the look at the minimap. They're going to have to go up towards the outpost, and that's going to be a treacherous rotate.
It definitely could be. With Sharkman and Jade just up ahead. Those are two that you do not want to mess with. They're going to be in shambles, though. Remember their battle. They were in shambles. Luckily, maybe they got like scraps from that vault. Shambles or not, I want to see what they can do. Sislucky just up ahead. Ranger 2, Zimmy, Nate Hill, Tfue. They're going to be making their way up. This is a power trio versus power trio. Plus, you got Motor still alive off in the distance. Dracone's also here. You literally have 4 trios in this tightly compacted area.
This is going to be interesting to see. Usually in builds, you could traverse this crazy terrain, but with no builds, you're going to have to choose your angles wisely. And look at everybody Billy goating on the side of the mountain just to find a place to breathe. But it's going to go down here as we get closer and closer to the end game.
Sislucky, Ranger, Laser. It's going to be tough for them to make it up, especially with Zimmy.
Zimmy's down.
Zimmy's down. He got sniped again. Tfue, Nate Hill. They've got to get him back into play. They might be able to. You still don't want to make this push despite getting that snipe. You're going to get into trouble. But no, they're getting attacked from up ahead because one of the bunkers is too high off the ground. But it looks like Zimmy is going to be able to get back into the fight. But you're using valuable health and shield potions, man. It's not going to be good. Oh, Nate Hill's down too. No, Tfue.
Nate Hill, Zimmy down. It's up to Tfue to do the work here. Itro sitting up there from Lat and Palermo. I think that's Palermo's trio sitting closer on higher of the outpost here. So once again, Tfue has been dealt a hand that he's going to have to find a way to make it look good. That river is going to look scary.
They've got to dip. They've got to get out of here because that hilltop is giving them so many issues. Plus, like you say, look at how far they have to travel. And it's going to be trio after trio. They're getting pushed, though. Thua's going to be pushing into them. Tfue's forced to drop down. Ranger's also going to be down. This is an impossible situation for Tfue.
All that is happening, and I'm telling you right now, Motor has the best position in the lobby. They're going to have to go through Motor. Can Tfue survive? No utility to make this rotation. It's going to be tough.
Zone's moving through. Zimmy just on the edge. Tfue as well. You say they're going to wait, but Laser says Lucky Ranger going to be laser.
Down goes
Tfue's going to be down. Zimmy's already taking storm damage. He's forced to move forward. At this point, it is solo yellow. He just has to try and survive as much as possible, but the hilltop that was giving them so many problems before, they'll take them down. Tfue is gone, but what a great play coming up from Itro and Co.
Palermo here. part of the LATAM community. Again, EU and LATAM is showing up. But here it is, Ranger from NA here trying to make something happen here for his trio. They have a great rotate. If they need to get in, they're going to basically be met with the entire lobby gatekeeping them as they're going to hug this reboot man. And hopefully, but oh no, here comes the beams coming through. Palermo getting some great work.
Palermo getting some great work, as you said, playing from home. The thing not an issue. Rangers to drop that trio that was moving through, now loses one of their teammates. Another one from the flank. That's going to be another elimination coming out in that bleed. That puts them at 4. Another team down low. No rest for the Ricket, but they have the high ground. Everybody has to move up to them. And what in the world? It's going on the left-hand side. This is going to be the last one up. Sliver of health.
So much is happening. The fireworks are popping off. All these teams that are competing, not here at LAN, are doing the work, but it is Motor going in and going hot, going live, but it looks like he loses that one shockwave, but Motor's out in about. He has to be careful here because he's out in the open. 33 points here, and he's without his teammates. No kind of mobility to get up this mountain.
Oh, this is going to be so hard. We knew coming into the final zone that this was going to be tricky terrain, but they do pull again. That should help a lot, but I'm still looking at Palermo and co, who's going to be on to the top. Swift, Jinx, they've got to stick together. I'm loving this area to the right, plus we also have that natural rip, but do you take it? You said you don't want to be airborne too much.
It doesn't matter. They're going to take the noise to them as they get shockwave off the mountain. Here comes Swifty sending everybody into the storm here. Itro is going in. Itro is sending everybody, and it looks like, no doubt, Motor is putting in all their work right now as he's doing it again, and he gets it again. Motor gets it done.
Unreal. Motor was screaming before he even won. He knew he had it, Sancho.
Back to back, back to back, back to back.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wait, he was literally screaming before they even won. He knew he had it in the bag.
Well, and it was two European teams at the top here, one of which is playing from home. You talked about the dominance of the other regions coming in and showing these North Americans how to play this game. Look at the pop-off from them again.
I'm telling you, Motor has it in his entire trio. He gave him a shout out. They have the knowledge. You know, hey, a lot of this is where zone pulled. It pulled literally behind the mountain where they were making that rotate, and it kept pulling in their direction. But it doesn't matter. If the zone goes into your backyard, if the zone favors you in the movie one, you got to cash in. Motor has definitely cashed in, and his chat is getting hype as he's live right now.
Another reminder, every one of these streamers live on Twitch. You go to twitch.tv/Motor. You can talk with him right now. And you saw him right there talking with the admins, and then turns around, starts talking to his chat. Playing this well, while also putting on a show on a stage, while also putting on a show on a channel, I don't know how they do it.
He was leading by 10 points after game 1 because he got the victory royale, plus he had the eliminations. He has another pop-off game, plus he gets another victory. He might be leading by 20 over even second place. Before long, if we get to game 5, he continues like this, we don't even need to tally up the points. We're going to know who the winner's going to be.
It could very well happen that way, folks. And you can see the setup, see the jubilation. Okay, don't dab on my stream, but that's okay, folks. We'll see them in the game 3 there. And also, look at the setup they got here. So we set up for game 3. Today's creators are playing and streaming from stream setups made possible by HyperX. Each station includes a Cloud Alpha S headset with virtual 7.1 surround sound, an Alloy Elite 2 RGB keyboard, and a Pulsefire FPS Pro mouse capable of tracking at up to 16,000 DPI. And the seamlessly stitched Fury XL Pro gaming mouse pad rounds it all out. Thank you so much to HyperX for upgrading our stream setups here for TwitchCon San Diego. I appreciate them putting on that work for us and giving these players a setup they can use to get victory. I mean, this is the thing, it's an even playing field too for them all here. What a performance. I've loved it. Get 2 games down. We got 3 to go. So it's going to be crazy stuff. Thank you guys so much for watching. We're going to take a quick one. We'll be right back at Twitch Rivals. Twitch Rivals Arena, presented by Verizon. We are live at TwitchCon San Diego, and as we get set for our third game of Fortnite Zero Build, let's show some love to the Fortnite pros and the FNCS. November 12th and 13th, the best Fortnite players on the planet compete for $1 million in Raleigh, North Carolina at the first in-person Fortnite event since the 2019 World Cup. How about that? Tickets are available at fn.gg/tickets. You gonna be there, Sancho?
Oh, no doubt. I gotta be there, represent. I mean, support the boys. Shout out to all the casters that did the road to TwitchCon. We got Mimi, Shio, Monster, D-Face. We gotta give a shout out to Monster, D-Face. And
Jacob.
Yeah, we can't forget about the EU, Levin and them. They're like amazing casters all over the world doing their thing. And yes, Raleigh's gonna be hype, man. I cannot wait.
That'll be a great event, folks. Let's take a look at the standings for our TwitchCon San Diego Road to Fortnite finale here thing we got going on. Motor still on top. Obviously, he's won 2 games in a row. Palermo gonna take second place right now, behind by 9 there with 2 excellent games in a row. And Building, a team we highlighted early on here, but haven't really talked about in the games here, Sancho, running out the top 3.
They got aggressive. They pushed into Grim Gables. They went up to the blimp, and they were able to find some great resources. It was a little bit scary for them considering that Jade did go down in that push, but Palermo, we talked about it last time we saw the leaderboard. I mean, a little bit as Bucket says, a sneaky beaver still in that running, but we got to just keep an eye on Motor. I mean, if Motor gets another dub, it might be a GG.
It might be wraps at that point. Tfue sneaking onto the front page here with a much better game there for game 2, but still trying to claw his way into the top 5 as we look at the second page of standings, see how the bottom of the board is faring right now. Only one team right now yet to secure points in either games 1 or 2. And the big thing here for me, Ranger, 0 goose egg in game number 1, dropping 12 here in game 2.
Yeah, you know, there was much hype for Ranger coming in. Granted, his team has changed a little bit, and same thing with Hippie Habitat. But regardless, though, they're still there, and they're on the precipice of breaking into top 10. I think there's still plenty of opportunity. It's only been 2 games, but, you know, obviously something's not working off of the start. You know, they're not having the most success for whatever reason. I honestly think it's just so chaotic, you know, especially when we get down to Zone 4, Zone 5. I mean, it's so tightly compacted that third parties are rampant, and maybe their positioning needs to be a little bit better in those future zones.
Well, the point is that in this lobby, if you make a bad move, you will pay the price. I mean,
immediately.
Everyone will beam you. Everyone will be aggressive. I mean, I've competed in these kind of lobbies. I mean, there's nothing like, if you show an ounce of like not being confident, that means they're just gonna push through. I mean, me and Chakata actually competed together, and he always told me, you gotta look confident because the pros, even if it's builds or no builds, will know that and they'll push you.
Okay, well, I want to hear with Glitter. She's over with Team Motor. We've interviewed them beforehand, and we've interviewed them again, and we're going to do it again because, again, they've won all the games so far. Glitter, how's it going?
Listen, this is what happens when you're the unstoppable trio of the day so far. This time I am with Jenks, though. Okay, we're switching things up a little bit. What's working so well right now?
I think we're just rotating well, get onto dead sides, and then just executing and killing people, eliminating people, sorry.
Now, we need to talk about the prep that went into this. Okay, obviously, you guys have found a really solid groove. Like you said, you're rotating well. Sometimes that's a little bit luck, but it doesn't look like it right now. You guys are collected as a squad, and you look so solid.
Yeah, to be honest, we've got a set loop path down. We know what we're doing. We're executing the game plan, and so far it's working. So see what happens going into the next 3 games.
I was just going to say, you've got 3 more games. Do you feel like you guys are maintaining your energy level, starting off strong like that?
Yes, 100%. We're going to just keep it in the foot on the gas and just keep pushing it, see where we come out.
All right, well, best of luck. I don't want to mess up whatever vibes you've got going on. We get to hear from another player, guys. Back to you over on the disc.
I think it's got to be that jacket.
Ooh,
that, like,
see that.
Everyone else is just keeping him on the back of their chairs. Jenks is wearing them. Look at this thing.
That's beautiful. Did we get one of those?
No, I wish. Do we? Can we?
Actually, please.
You know what? I'm gonna make one. You know.
Yo,
look at that. That's
nice.
clean.
The purple.
Chat, y'all think that you're my IRL chat? Is that clean? Yeah. Throw it out to the crowd. No, I'm just kidding.
It's embroidered too. This isn't screen printed.
Nice.
This is high quality.
There's nothing wrong with screen printed, but
you throw that in the washer, you throw it in the dryer. It's not going to peel off. All right.
I agree. It is that jacket. That jacket is giving him power. Oh, dang, the inside. Oh, wait a minute. That's
nice. That's
clean
nice.
on the outside, clean on the inside.
You already got a jacket.
Wait, you cannot put it on and claim it. You cannot put it on and claim it. That's not how it works. Oh no!
I have never seen someone put on a jacket more unathletic.
That's how my
I have a wingspan of a velociraptor. Okay, so do they have wings? They don't.
Wait, they don't. What
Hey, possession is 9/10 of the law, and I'm wearing the jacket. That's all I'm saying. So
he's gonna be so hot in that jacket. Like, you know, like literally, not like appearance-wise, but physically. Let's talk about him, but he's not in the room. I don't know why he's wearing that jacket.
He needs to take that off. He needs to
take it off.
He needs to hand it over here. Matter of fact, the only person not wearing a jacket now is me, and I feel really awkward.
You should get a jacket.
I really need a jacket. Do we have another jacket?
let's talk about Fortnite, folks,
Oh, see, he
because
doesn't like that.
we got some gameplay coming up here for the Tfue fans, for the fans of Tfue, Nate Hill, Zemi. Is it over?
No. They're making adjustments. They made a very aggressive rotation, went all the way to the coast, and they were trying to find people that they know they can eliminate. So they picked on the people that are here that are, you know, just making their first time appearance in Twitch Rivals. I understand that's the way the game is. I've been on that side too, when all of a sudden you get reviewed and like, yeah, we could push Lancho. He's an easy healing. So
100%.
they're making the adjustments. I think there's plenty of time to make it come back.
Yeah, without question. It's only game 2. Now we're going into game 3. The thing about them is they haven't been playing bad at all. You know, I mean, they're top 10. I think number 7, something like that. But regardless, though, they've been put in tough situations. Even in that last one before they ended up being eliminated, they had a team of 2 who was on top of the hill, and then they had a team of 3 below them that was just giving them such a hard time. You know, again, I don't think they're playing poorly whatsoever. It's just they're finding themselves in poor positions, and it's only because it's so tightly compacted towards the final zones.
Well, we'll keep an eye on Team Tfue as we move forward, folks. See how they adjust in Game 3 there. The winners of the Twitch Rivals Zero Build Finale featuring Fortnite will take home $42,000. But even cooler, the winning trio's captain will work with Epic to create their own in-game locker bundle that will feature for a limited time in the Fortnite shop. And we can take a look at Sparkle Cutie's previous locker bundle. Some of the creators on the stage have done this before. Yeah, look at that. It's a solid lineup, right? And I'm actually excited. We got Sparkle's QT on the stage. We've got Glitter with a microphone. Let's go hear from her about the process of making that bundle.
Yeah. I just got to see that at the same time you guys did. So I'm standing by over here with Sparkles QT. We have to talk about this locker bundle. It is really, really cool. So what's it like to even just have one?
It is amazing. I'm so grateful that I'm able to have one. I use Party Diva all the time, so that is why I chose that skin. And I tried to match everything perfectly, like with the pickaxes and yeah, the weapon wrap. It also matches very well. So
I love that it's coordinated. You kind of add a little bit of your personality to it, right?
Yeah, the pink and blue, and it's very flashy, so like sparkly, and like, you know.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, those are my favorite colors too. So I think I need to go get one of those now.
Yes. Make sure you use a code though if you're buying my bundle, sparkles_cutie.
I will do that. I will most certainly do that. And now let's also talk about today a little bit. Just one quick question. How is the general vibe on the squad right now? Are you having fun here at Twitch Rivals so far?
Yes, I am playing with my fiance, Envy, and our friend Cole. And our vibes are just, we're having a great time. It's so much fun to be able to play. This is the first time I've been at a LAN event, so it's a crazy experience. It's awesome.
That's so cool. Is it a little bit nerve-wracking?
Yes, I was very nervous before I came in here.
Well, I think you guys are doing fantastic. Thank you for talking to us about your locker bundle as well. It's gorgeous. So we're gonna send it back and over to the desk and let the boys talk about that.
Thank you.
I want to point out, Rody Bros is here as well, and he put on the jacket. I don't know if Rody Bros, the power transcends.
He watched the interview and said, oh,
wait a minute.
Put the jacket on.
Why not?
That's the narrative I'm gonna roll with.
It's like the visual, aid thing. If one person does it, everybody does it. So I guess everybody has to put on the jacket.
Watch him pop off this game.
Dude, what if he did? What if? You should get on the keyboards.
The superstitions are only weird if they don't work, chat. Okay, just know.
That's why I wear the same socks throughout the entire TwitchCon.
Please.
And you have to stop that.
Where's the deodorant?
We had to stop, dude. Come on, we're gonna eat on that.
I put my Dunkin' Donuts on that table.
That's what I'm
Okay,
saying,
please
dude.
stop with that. Where are the Bonsai Bros in there?
I'm about to go get it. Seriously.
I don't think you could put deodorant on feet. That'd be weird.
No, you.
Watch me do it. I'm telling you, folks. I don't know what else to do here, but my goodness.
Wait, for real. Like, can Motor go back to back to back?
Dude.
Like legitly, that zone
feels inevitable.
The zone was really far from him, and he was able to make a weak side rotate all the way to the north side and win.
We were focusing on the team. Oh, look at this. He's so confident. He's so confident.
His bicep was insane. The definition.
How is he that strong in game and in real life?
Calm down.
Backed up. I was
Family-friendly show.
We were focused on Tfue's side of that kind of mid-game, right? We were focused on how they were going to get into that end-game situation there. And we saw Motor in the background. It seemed uncontested. Just like, didn't seem like they had any problems. Like, yes, they were making a weak side rotation, but it didn't seem like they had any pressure in that rotation.
I just want to say one thing. Who did we interview first? Pilkey?
We did.
And what did he say?
Said, I'm not going to be that guy. I don't want to hate on EU.
None of the regions matter.
That's what he said.
None of the other regions matter. He challenged every region, and now he's getting punished because of it.
Are you angry about that?
I'm a good old American, so it's like, come on, Pilkey, you can't poke the bear like that. But I tell you what, we're about to get into our third game, ready to go. Sanchi, you ready for it, baby?
Bears got hands, all I'm saying.
I'm going to change your name to Madflections because you're so mad.
Madflections.
Here we go. We got another similar split based on what I'm seeing where everyone's dispersing. Motor, no doubt, is the favorite. I mean, he does have some targets if he does want to key into them. But I'm telling you, the rotate that he's making is phenomenal. Last time we saw Motor, he was in the snow, walking around like one of the Bears. But I'm telling you, the weak side rotate was the right play, and that is why he has a back-to-back dub. And if he wins again, we might as well shut it down. Everybody get out of the building, turn off TwitchCon. Oh, we got more shows, right? Okay.
That's it, dude.
Maybe stay for the next show, but it's going to be an easy wrap, and that $45,000 will be in Motor's hands and his teammates.
Without question, plus the locker bundle as well. Let's not forget that. So the thing about it, right, he is up by 9 points. In first place, he's won back-to-back games. Now, it's only been 2 games. This is only the third, right? So there is plenty of opportunity for anybody to catch up. He has to stay consistent, but he has only shown us consistency after all. As we know, it's going to be a little bit sluggish off the start. We'll have a chance to check in on a little bit of everybody. Team Motor Jeeks on your screen.
We saw a taste of that first zone, folks, and that means if you're a Motor fan, you're going to be extremely happy to see that. If you're a Cypher fan, you're going to be really happy to see that. And then people out there in the Lagoon are going to be happy as well. So this is going to be interesting. Now we get one on the east side of the map. So that means if you're the fans of the Aidens and all that, they're going to have to make a rotate in.
And that means we could see one of them get eliminated a bit early, as they all do rotate early on, or at least maybe later on. You want to rotate as quickly as you can. You did mention Aiden likes to play that gatekeeper role, though, so we'll see how that's going to work out for him.
Building as well, that company is going to be really nice inside Tilted Towers. The thing about it, man, if there was 30 more players, I would expect more action here in Tilted.
Oh, without question.
There's not a lot of players there, and at the same time, they're on the edge of this border. But the one thing you definitely have to keep an eye out if you're Motor, my worry, there is a hole in their game. And their hole in their game is they're a little spread out too much. The good thing is off the start, but the good thing is everybody is so tempted to stay in their POI because they're all uncontested, basically.
Yeah, I think that's going to be an issue if they do run into a trio early on, and who knows, maybe a team can capitalize off of that. And you want to talk about being spread out. I mean, Zimby is far away from Tfue.
Exactly. Zemi wants to cut off that absolutely point there so they could have more loot. I think they just want to have more at them. As you can see, he's easily able to dip back, but look at the inventory. It's scraps right now, so they're hoping that this vault will be able to upgrade their entire situation, and they're going to have to make another rotate into the safe zone.
It should be just fine in just a bit. Now, Building did challenge them a little bit early on in game number 2. Meanwhile,
oh no, I told you there's a hole in their armor.
Swifty's already going to be down, and we got Blur's already going to be pushing forward. Pilkey also there, still trying to win his first game.
Blur said again, not so fast. I'm gonna push you, Motor, right into the teeth. And here they go, already losing one. This is gonna be some big elims, and now Motor is by himself.
Blur antics, Pilkey, Easiness finally picking up a couple of elims for themselves, looking successful. We're on a boat, we're dipping.
Literally, Motor is trying to get out of here, motoring on the boat, trying to survive here as Prospering takes the elim in the feed, but you talked about it. You wanted Pilkey to show up and say, hey,
that's right,
back up. You want to talk the talk, you better walk the walk.
That's it, game 3, better late than never. And talking about a great start, Motor really has to play this cautiously. And he's just literally trying to get as far away as possible from the island as he possibly can. Now, the good thing is being on this side of the map, we know it's kind of the easier side, which means he might not run into anybody else. But the reboot cards, I don't think he's going to be able to get them.
No, I hope Blur, Easiness, and
Plookie. I don't think they're going to camp those, but that's definitely going to throw a wrench in Motor's plans here. He's going to have to camp that out, and that means they're going to be in shambles. A team that's not going to be in shambles, Reflections, is this team. This is going to be a great zone for them as well.
Yeah, it's been where they've been landing pretty much non-stop. A lot of flexibility to move, pretty centralized, and they are within the zone, so they can play that gatekeeping role if they so decide. But they have yet to have that pop-off game that I've been expecting since the start.
It's coming. It's coming. It's there. If they stick to what they want to do, if they stick to that ability to gatekeep, they will be able to pop off. As you see, everybody on the outskirts where Archie going to the Greasy Grove here is in a battle amongst the trees. CRR is going to have to get away from their full trollings here. Lars is here. Bome and Co are colliding with Archie, and it's going down, and they got white tags, and down goes Archie.
Yeah, that's Archie. He's down now. Gidges has to be very careful. He's going to be just behind that little bunker, but at the time being, he's going to be all right. Pome on your streak, taking a little bit of damage, but trying to poke back as much as he possibly can. The question is, though, do they push this? They know there's already one, maybe potentially two players down on this trio. When do you want to commit?
You got to wait for this to break. They're using so much. They have a lot of ammunition to go. Bowman does commit right now, but you got to watch out. The tires could bounce him away here. There is someone who will have shield in this fight. It looks like it is empty, but Bowman, the only member of his team who made the trip down to San Diego here, is leading the charge alongside his teammate.
Breaking a boulder. He'll be coming down.
You gotta watch out for that boulder.
Dude, you definitely do, man.
That's a nice boulder.
Like a ton of bricks, brother.
It's a
like
nice
a ton
boulder.
of bricks.
Mm-hmm.
You a fan of boulders?
I'm a big fan of boulders.
Sancho, that I'm learning about you?
No, they are great. They could cause so much chaos, and CRR has to disengage here. We talked about in Zero Builds, it's a full pursuit for the legendary EU player.
CRR's off in the distance. Oh, Lars taking a lot of damage. He's going to be okay for the time being, but full trolling. Ome still doing okay. Checking the bushes, of course. You just got to pop off a couple of warning shots, see if anybody's in there. But they have definitely managed to disengage from that engagement a little bit earlier. Again, longevity. You want to wait until it gets a bit more compacted so you can third party and better your chances of getting elims.
Here's another trio playing from home. It's Palermo and Co. He did have a great job there so far in the top 5, having a very chill evening, so to speak, or wherever you're watching from around the world. And a very chill day for them, considering that they're just making the right rotations, picking the right spots here, and taking advantage of very poor rotations from Tfue and Ranger in the previous game. Ooh, it's Nick-A30 and Co.
That's right, Nick-A30 dropping down to 7. They had a solid start after game 1, 5th place. After game 2, 7th place.
And this is not what Nick-A30 and Bonsai Bros want. Their strategy is not taking engagements, but sometimes you have no choice. Look at their inventory. They are stacked. They just need the confidence to push back.
But this trio that they're challenging, Pome and Co, might be pincering them, so they need to be very careful and cognizant, because before long they might get shot from behind, making them push forward straight into yet another of the trio from Pome.
This is a adjustment from Palermo. He was landing out at the outpost, and he made that adjustment, now moving all the way to the north side near Sleepy Sound here. So that's going to be a big red flag for Nick-A30 Bonsai Bros to understand that Palermo is here to play.
Now playing from home, still making the rocket motor still alive off in his boat. Honestly, I can't blame the guy. Taking a little bit of shots, though, from a distance, and I do believe he is in the storm. No, he's actually going to be okay, excuse me, but the only one alive, and I question, would he be able to get the reboot cards? The answer is no.
Motorin. I don't know the rest of the words.
It's pretty much all everybody knows.
When was this song written?
In the 80s.
That might be the problem.
Dating yourself a bit, Sancho.
It doesn't matter. All I know is the fans of Motor, the theme song is not going to rock out for him for this moment here, considering that his time may be up and the music may be done for him in Game 3. But considering that there are other people that are going to be fighting for the top 3, and that is definitely Nate Hill, Zemi, and Tfue.
That's right. So Zemi trying to stay airborne. I believe a trio is in fact below him. I'm curious if he's cognizant of that fact. They've been loving these balloons, man. I mean, but they're great, honestly, for mobility.
It's so smart, considering that this addition here in this season has appeared. The chrome is kind of flooding the island, and everybody on the island has created these no sweat insurance balloons. They send them out, causing everybody to be up into the air and create this mobility that's been great for Zero Builds, and of course, it's been great for sidelines when they're sitting on top of the balloon.
Can I just appreciate that is the perfect name. No Sweat Insurance. Good job from the Epic team.
You know, they know a couple of things in Blur. It's personal, folks. It is personal. This is the biggest stake into the ground right now. Motor is using everything that it can. I really,
Blur is throwing this game
28.
for this, Elim.
Don't
They
track.
are throwing this game hard, crazy. I've
he
never
lives.
seen this aggression. Motor has plenty in the tank to get away.
Okay.
He has bunkers, he has shockwaves. And dude, they could turn this around. Motor is not, you don't want to mess with Motor in his house.
Okay, so it's
here we go.
Blur's going for it, though. He wants to get airborne. But Motor's below. Oh, no, there he is. Hey, Peekaboo, 27 shield tag. I think Motor might be trapped, though, and Blur could just basically use this angle. Another one's going to be placed, and Blur, at this point, is just like, bro, let me in.
I am shocked. I am shocked that this is happening. Motor is not going down without a fight. Motor fighting back.
It took some work, though, Sancho. It took some work, Sancho.
Blur is the crusher of dreams.
No, man. That is a... Man, that's real, dude. That's going to get nasty here in a bit. That is something we're going to definitely have to keep an eye on here. It's land, baby. The temperature does heat up here in the room just a bit as Blur takes out Motor.
All right, so Motor with that 9-point lead going into game 2. Hopefully that's enough to carry them over. I'm surely they'll still be top 3 without question, but we'll see if this could be where they start trailing down. Sparkles, though, we heard from her just a little bit ago. Now finally on the screen.
It's amazing to see this couple go at it,
Yeah.
Infi and Sparkles QT,
I can nade it.
fighting together here alongside their longtime fan, Rody Bros, who is no doubt a favorite in his community. Rody Bros has been grinding FNCS in the Chapter 2 days, grinding in the Chapter 3, but Rody has fallen in love with Zero builds, and he's a great competitor to have on your side. He knows how to frag, and he definitely knows how to go to work.
And just to clarify, she is playing with her fiance, correct? Sancho?
Infi, Infi's her fiance.
That's incredible. You don't see that too often, quite honestly.
Not at all. I mean, I cannot wait for the Ultimate Showdown to see Hafu and Dog Dog compete together, as they are a couple and they are champions in the Ultimate Showdown, which will happen after Fortnite.
There you go. There's your plug. There's the CTA. Sparkles, Rodney, they're out. They're dipping. No worries. They're going to be okay. They did see it was quite congested just up above. And same thing here, right, Nikoff? We haven't seen him, at least from game number 1. Curious if they're going to be able to step it up a bit. Right now, it's just it's skeet shooting, baby.
This is a better zone for them. As you can see, their Chrome Crossroads and the top right of your, it's barely in. A lot better than that previous zone, which pulled towards the northwest part of the map.
Still 52 players on the map. We talk about how many players are lasting to end zone. Obviously, Storm Surge not a thing. It hasn't been, but I'm still very surprised and impressed with how many remain. Nikoff sending a shot flying. Luckily, though, for Doom, he's going to be okay and at least all right for the time being.
If the burst AR was in this meta, holy, everybody here is done. These are 3 rotations basically with a hammer AR. You're gonna have to sprinkle in your shots, pepper it in to see how you do it. And as you can see, Palermo has claim to the lighthouse here. Hippie Habitat has claimed to the gas station, and Itro is in no man's land in the center here in the Fish Sticks restaurant.
Yeah, Itro, Fish Sticks. Time to catch a quick fight, but he's going back to his teammates. I want to get 2 separated. Hippie Habitat, a guy that desperately tried to qualify. He had so many great performances, but hasn't had the best performances here just yet. But you know what? It's only game 3. He's going to be all right.
One thing I want to point out, Aiden is not here. He's already evacuated his POI, and that's going to be a good sign for him, considering look at everybody immersed in this purple thing. This is the storm. It is ticking.
Rome on your screen, healing up, get 100 as much as he can, at least for the time being. Still ticking away, like you said, he's in the storm, so he's got to make a way forward.
This will not happen without that balloon. The balloon makes this fight happen, considering that they do have mobility. Ooh. But no, everybody now is going to collide here. Replays now has the French team here in his front doorstep. Can Replays reply? Rotten Twinkie goes up there. Replays has no shield. Down goes Rotten Twinkie. No Rotten Twinkie. Took down Nikoff. Yes, Nikoff goes down as they collapse on top of them. Zuma, Replays, and Rotten Twinkie hold the fort down as the French trio pushed in, and they went into the arms of Aiden, Prospering, and Versa. This Bush little, whatever, this campsite that I like to call it, Bush City, you gotta watch out, man. Bush City is no joke.
Wait, I do think Aiden is about to pop up against Rotten Twinkie's Replays as well as Zuma. Replays on your screen. A couple of great eliminations coming from them. Rotten Twinkie's a solid player. Zuma, his first land. These guys are tearing it up, at least when it comes to game number 3. Kaizen also off in the distance. A tough spot to be if you want to rotate out if you're Zuma.
Like I mentioned during the break, you have to show confidence. People are gonna push into you. People are gonna test you. And if you could ace that test with 100, then they're not gonna mess with you again.
Aiden is someone that has been acing all of his tests in Twitch Rivals. It doesn't matter where he competes, LAN, at home. This dude is going to be a very threatful presence in the rest of the games.
I'm glad somebody in here can at least ace a test. I couldn't tell you difference between a rocket and a fight. Get shots fired up ahead. One player trying to rotate in. Meanwhile, though, the Bushwhackers continue to stay strong. And I don't think they're going to take some shots, at least as of yet. So right now, they're chilling. They really are.
Hanging tight. They're chilling. They do have the grapple glove. You've been wondering, not a lot of people using the chrome splashes.
Yeah.
Maybe having a couple of issues with that. Regardless, our competitors are competing at their utmost ability. We still have plenty of mobility at their disposal, despite not having access to the chrome splashes. You got 6 splashes of the regular kind and Chug in the inventory. So Prosperity is looking stacked right now, as Dracones is now making their movement into Sparkles QT out in the distance on their rotate as well.
This might be one of the best placements for Sparkle QT and her team. They made it very far. Granted, still 43 players remain.
I don't think they're close to the placement.
Not at this moment, but again, I think they do have potential, especially where they were located. Not a lot of competition around it, but it is going to heat up without question, folks. Don't you worry about that. And a free drop coming in for Dracones.
There is Chrome Splash in the inventory. I've yet to see anyone rotate with the Chrome Splash Blobify yet. I have to keep an eye on that, because there is Chrome Splashes in the inventory. As you see, Jaith, Aiden.
This has to pop off.
It's going to pop off
Here
soon.
it goes.
They're using these bushes expertly. Jaith finds one a little bit, but in just a matter of moments here, he will be collapsed on by Aiden and Co.
Yeah, Jaith's going to take a little bit of damage. It's always so testy to be fighting amongst these bushes. Jaith is going to fall. I don't know if Building and Co is still alive, but that might be the full trio gone. Meanwhile, the transfer over. Tifu's already going to be dropping. Nathil Ranger. Zimby by himself. 1v3. That was going to be a Ranger taking him down. The trio gone once again.
Zangi and Piz take them down right there. A big collide. Again, man, NA is just being pushed around here in these games here at TwitchCon San Diego. So far, Piz across the world putting in the work.
See if he can work his way up the leaderboards. Tifu just still cannot catch a break, it seems.
It just takes a pair of games when you have 5. Just takes 2 games to be able to turn it around. But right now, Zangi and Co are turning it around at the right time, and they have to make this rotate here. So they have plenty of mobility here with the shockwaves to do so. We'll all have to be sure you do it right here, but I think they may have a free rotate and just do it on the run.
Yeah, I think they need to just go. I really do. 22 seconds, they can take their time a bit, but I do see blackouts up there, and I believe that's going to be Dracones too. So they're going to go straight into them. This is not going to be an easy rotate, or at least easier than I thought it was going to be. It's never easy going up a hill.
A lot of experience with that trio. They play a lot together back in the day, so that is what they're going to lean on, just like Nick 830 and Bonsai Bros and Co have to lean on experience. We literally saw them here earlier when Palermo was knocking on the front door, and they never left this house. Can Nick hit his shot?
It's hard to snipe on 60 FPS,
sends one flying, was a warning shot. Second one, it's up. Sees him off in the
gotta
distance.
overpeak for these
Waiting
shots.
for the perfect opportunity to strike just to the left. Shockwave going to be used. Can he get the airborne shot? Not just yet, but that's okay. We're going to bring out the AR.
They gotta hit the shots. Hit the shots. You gotta discourage it. That's what I'm talking about. You gotta discourage it. You gotta let them know that we are skillful enough to hit it. And here comes the grenades are being exchanged between the two. Back and forth. Zangi is gonna take this fight here. Nothing connects here. Reflections, but Piz eats a grenade, and they're gonna have to watch out here. Does Bonsai Bros and Nick 830 push in, and they are fighting back. Oh boy, Zangi now really close, and they're gonna hit the retreat. The sound is out of there. Nick 830 and Bonsai, hold on.
Well done from Nick 830. Bonsai Bros will hold their ground, but still it's not going to be open with Jesse. Up close, the first one's going to be Nick 830. Nick 830 is going to take that one. He's going to end up falling on Bonsai Bros. Only one is going to remain. He's got to hold his ground strong. Piz is going to fall, but more troops are rolling in. And there's going to be Alex. Bonsai, he's got to hold his ground and now dips away. Alex just on the opposite side, taking their time. Good shots are going to be connected. Alex is now backed away.
It's all about clutching in this moment right now. Bonsai has to clutch. It's a 1v1 with a long rotate, so it's gonna have to be hurry up here. There it is, the shockwave sends everybody out of the bunker here. It's a 1v1, you hear the comms calling them out. And they're going to recover. Yeah, Bonsai's still alive here. On board with Alex, so there's a lot of 1v1s happening everywhere. There he goes, they're going in, they're going in. Gets him a win shot. Nick 830 goes
goes down.
Yeah, Nick 830. I think
they're all gone.
I think they're all gone, the trio. But a valiant effort, a decent fight nonetheless. Alex, though, came out of nowhere after that fight with Pizenko from a little bit earlier.
It's that right-hand peek. Alex held down that right-hand peek. Bonsai had to go up the stairs, and that was very difficult to do. I would have liked to see Bonsai maybe vault on top of the stairs to be able to change up the angle. But now Alex has to do this by himself, and he has a very tough rotate with no utility. Hopefully, he does pick some shockwaves. That's going to look nice, but maybe no one looks his way.
But his health is so low, and you know he's going to take a shot as he rotates in.
He's good.
He's got some floppers. He's got to take those quickly. Zone moving in very quick. You got to fight against that, and you're never going to win against zone, right? So you just got to continue to push forward. Laser up ahead, looking to make some moves with a shockwave.
The only one thing that's going to be a saving grace for Alex, as a solo, you could sneak around a little bit easier.
Sure.
You can get away, you can hide in the crevices. You just got to be sure that you don't pick a very easy spot like Zeko here underneath the bridge, which is a very valuable spot in zero builds.
Yeah, at this point, he's just in survival mode. He wants to go for placement points, maybe get a third party if he can do the best. But I'm seeing a lot of players flying out. Fluger on your screen, big fan of him. He plays so incredibly well. Watch out, though. One to the right. Hippie Habitat is going to drop. You got Ranger, Laser, CRR also just to the left. Does Fluger and Benz know?
And this is what I'm talking about. CRR as a solo, literally chilling, and they don't know where he is. Ranger and Laser are working together. Soulmate goes down. Alex goes down. The solo run is over for them, and out goes some nice Porter bunkers right there from CRR to be able to hold the ground here, but the battle is going to be right here, and let's see if CRR can survive. He's going to get away. The great use of the grappling glove.
Escaracha also alive. Look at this high ground coming out from Palermo. Beautiful stuff. Literally not able to touch him. He is going to have to rotate out, though. That's going to be one thing, but for now, he can just rain down bullets.
They literally attach themselves on top of the lighthouse with bunkers. Look at the structure. It is amazing to see, and this is going to be a high point. If someone could shockwave up there, they could airlift their way through the fans. But right now, if Palermo could collect the shots, this may be a dub from Palermo, considering that motor is gone.
Escaracho still alive. Ranger too. I see some shots flying over to Escaracho. CR taking a lot of damage. Ranger forced to dip away. Ichiro also using the air vent to get up, and now Sin soaring down. I think this game's over in another 2 or 3 minutes.
If you can imagine building, essentially they went to the other side, the other high ground with one shockwave. A great play from Palermo. Now he's going to put some pressure down below on Ranger, but that was an amazing shockwave. But look, the ammunition's not there. He only has a great prime shotgun, so he's going to have to hit a shot.
This would be such a big win for Palermo, especially doing it from home, right? One of our remote players, but still making an impact, still putting in that work, desperately trying to get in his own. Palermo is going to take a bit of damage, but look who's waiting for him. It's going to be Ranger off in a distance.
Ranger, the solo now, has to clutch as everybody is watching over him. Fluger goes down. Benz is really low. Not a lot of HP. Laser, his teammate, was sent out to the storm, but Ranger now in a 1v1. Can Ranger clutch? It is Palermo now, and Palermo wins.
Wow, Palermo, Motor, in a yet to win a game, but that's going to be all right. Well done for Palermo. Honestly, Sancho, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that one of our teams playing from home was able to get a W.
The entire world is putting NA at notice, and we are getting pumped out here on our own backyard.
We played 3 out of 5 games. North America has yet to win. Offense, they're sometimes not even in the top 3. There's one team right now that has green bars in front of them here on the stage, and it's 3 bobblehead signs because they're playing with a ping differential, and it doesn't even matter, Sancho.
It's incredible. It is incredible considering all that is against them and they're getting the job done. But we have to, the big thing as we take a look at these replays, as we see what went down in the end game of this chaotic finish, is again reflections. The story is Motor. Motor going down early to Blur and Co. and Blur and Co. pushing into Fort Jonesy. That literally perked my ears up. And if you out there know, when that happens, I mean, social media is going to go, and it is, if Motor does not end up being the winner here, because that fight will continue reflections.
Blur Antics, the way that he hunted Motor down, it was brutal. I saw your face when it happened, Sancho. You were on notice.
Man, I can't say much. I can just go.
He's getting real in here.
Maybe,
especially in land.
Maybe we can get Glitter over there and with a microphone.
I don't know. I don't know if you want to. It's heated.
What, you don't want to? I want to know.
I don't know, man. It's a family show. It's a family show.
I don't know, folks. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, 2 more games to go. Don't go anywhere. Twitch Rivals continues after this.
How about rapping conscious but he ignorant? How you find the hood but still gonna go legitimate? How you fuck a bunch of...
the Zero Build finale featuring Fortnite. And let's check in with the standings. We have 3 games down, 2 to go. The question in everyone's mind, who's in the lead? Palermo's team with that victory. Leapfrog Motor, and they will be on top right now, Sancho.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, when it comes down to these competitions, I mean, in a battle royale setting, anything can happen and anything will happen. And Motor gets a big goose egg in game 3, but Palermo, who's been consistent and making the right rotation, sits on top of this lobby. Rounding out the top 3 is Building, who's been really solid as well. Is, who's been working it, and Draconis, but I'm just telling you, I'm looking at the top, there's literally only one team in the top 5, and that's in America. That's Building, that's it.
Yep.
And just right outside of that, it's Aiden. So this man, I'm just surprised here. NA, I mean, they got to step it up.
They really do, but, you know, Building was my prediction to take this whole thing. There's still definitely a chance, but what a shocker to see Palermo up in first. But look at those numbers. I didn't even know he was dropping 14, 15, 17. That is absolute consistency, Wade.
But as we look at page number 2, Tfue had made his way into the top 10 previously. Now back down at 14th, only securing 3 points in that game. And things are really starting to get into a hot situation for this team. They have to have 2 amazing games back-to-back if they want to place well.
It needs to start now. The run needs to start now. If it doesn't happen, there's going to be questions about what went down. I think a little bit is the rotation. They're being very intelligent with what they want to do, but they're just not finding those elims that they're so used to doing, those easy elims that come across their path. And I think it's because the lobby is a little bit stronger.
The lobbies are definitely stronger, but make no mistake about it, we talked about the experience Tfue has on LAN. Same thing with Nate Hill. Yes, it's Zimmy's first LAN event, but he's got some great guidance. If there's a moment or any time where they're going to start popping up, it's going to be this game 4 and game 5. I wouldn't be surprised if they're going to pull out the aggression card.
The green light was from easiness nades. We're able to get perfect nades and beams, but this is what I'm talking about. This is the developing story we need to keep an eye on. This will be the action in every early game we have in these last 2 set of games between Blur and Motor.
I got to go back to the fact that Blur and Motor, right? Like, with what happened there, do we see, you pointed out Motor's positioning, how spread out they were from each other. They had created a weakness in that early game. It got punished. You think we see them adjust here in game number 4?
I think they have to. I mean, Jonesy is a great place to hold, to fortify yourself. I know it's Fort Jonesy, but at the same time, I wouldn't put past Motor just to go take it to Blur. I mean, there's going to be clean engagements if you want to contest somebody. This is not a full lobby. So if you want to take it to Blur, Motor can.
Yeah, I think Motor got way too comfortable. You win game 1, you win game 2, but more importantly, you weren't being challenged off the initial, right? So they do start spreading themselves apart a bit, but that opened up an opportunity for a team obviously to collapse down. That's what we saw.
I think there's also an argument that Blur's move is entirely within the strategy of the tournament.
100%.
The top team, do not let them rat into any placement points. Take them out now. Give yourself the best chance of winning in the final 2 games.
If you pull that card out the hat, then you have to, if you open up Pandora's box, you have to deal with the consequences. You're gonna have to deal with the consequences.
I hope they do. You think they get dropped on?
I hope so. Like, yeah. I do. I don't know what they're gonna do, but Reflections, we've seen stranger things in Fortnite.
We have seen stranger things. You know, it just comes to a point where you just have to alpha it. And I think in game 4, game 5, when you understand and you know, like, okay, I'm not where I want to be, it's time to bring out the alpha card. I'm pushing you. I'm taking you down.
Imagine the drama. I want to see it. If there's a way for us to get Crumbs over there with Blur, I'd love to hear his thoughts on the match. I know he's preparing for the game though, so we don't want to get in their faces a little bit too close.
You know what? I want to hear the crowd's thoughts.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me go talk to people out here in San Diego. How you doing, San Diego? All right. I want to hear some of the crowd's thoughts about this. Raise your hand if you're a Motor fan. I want to hear your thought right now if you're a Motor fan. Oh, okay, I got one way over here. I don't want to crease my shoes, though. You know what I'm saying? Let me run way over here. Can't crease the shoes. Can't crease the shoes. I still have the sticker on them. I'm going to return them after the show. All right, you're a Motor fan, right? You raised your hand. I came all the way over here. You could have said I'm not a Motor fan. Okay, let's go ahead right here. All right, my man. You mind if I interview you real quick? Yeah, all right. What do you think of today's action?
I think it's great. This is a great setup, great environment, and yeah, I'm really enjoying the show.
Okay, what's your opinion on the Motor battle between Blur?
I think it's a good battle. I think they're getting close and head-to-head, and I'm excited to see how it ends up.
Okay, are you a Tfue fan, or did you think he would win today?
I thought it was going to be close. I thought it was going to be a good fight. I'm really enjoying the head-to-head fights that are going on.
Okay, thank you so much. Hey, someone get this man a shirt. And hey, don't take my job. That was some really good breakdowns. Who else?
Sancho.
Here, I
Give him
can't.
this one.
Oh,
Look at that throw.
I almost got it. There you go. Thank you so much here. All right, I need to know, is that a Palermo fan in here? Anybody Palermo? What was that? Oh, Pilkey's family. Okay, this is great.
What?
Now we got gold, mama. Who's the daddy? All right, we got daddy. Okay, your son is hype. Your son is. I want to know what's your thoughts as the mother seeing your son compete here today at Twitch Rivals.
I think it's amazing to be here. I mean, this is fun. It's not Little League baseball, but it's definitely entertaining.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm gonna tear up because I'm a dad too. Okay, it's not Little League. Okay, Papa Pilkey, what do you think about your son's performance?
He's awesome. That's all I gotta say.
Okay, man, a few words indeed. Okay, Mama Pilkey, your son, he's crossing swords with one of the best in the lobby. Thoughts on that?
He is. You know, he doesn't get enough credit. He's really a humble kid, but he really plays for entertainment. He has fun. He enjoys the sport. He gets out there and he goofs. If you ever watch him stream, he doesn't just play the game. He plays the game and he has fun and he talks smack. That's what he does. And he, of course, is going to go for North America. He's in North America. Come on, guys. Like, really, he's a showman. He has fun.
I respect that. Now, is this your first TwitchCon?
My first TwitchCon, yes.
What's your thoughts? Favorite part of TwitchCon? Besides this, of course.
I'm enjoying it. I love it. I love everybody's personality and the energy and just the cohesiveness. I think it's all fun. Everybody's individual.
All right, thank you. So give it up for Mama and Papa Pilkey. I'm gonna get this one.
You want this?
I'm gonna get it.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so close. It was honestly so
I'm
close.
sorry. Ping difference.
Yeah, sorry. You lagged IRL.
I lagged in the IRL. Thank you. So give me another one. They have one. No, give me another one. I got this one. What are you throwing?
Okay, I'm not throwing.
Way to go, Tom Brady.
This,
you know what I mean?
A reference you'll understand, Sancho. I'm not falling for it again. I'm Charlie Brown with the football, whatever. You know, this is.
Okay, the last thing I want to know, who's a Tfue fan? I want to hear from Tfue. I got this man right here. Wait, hold on. I'll get to you right here. Hold on, I don't want to crazy singers. Wait, we're wrapping. Wait, I got it. One more question right here. This man right here, big Tfue fan. What do you got? Bang Broski. Bang Broski, great name. Drop a follow. Do you have your sub on?
No.
Okay, make this man an affiliate. Make him a partner. Do it now. Bang Broski, drop a follow. What's your thoughts on today's competition?
I'm really liking how Tfue and Zemi are kind of rotating, but I didn't expect how the competition would play on them.
You hear that? None of us did. I mean, they were doing really well. How old are you, my man?
8.
8 years old? Whoa, 8 years old, and you're in front of so many people here. How's your TwitchCon going?
Very, very good.
I like that. Very, very good. Shout again, drop a follow. Bang Broski. He's the next future. All right, I'll kick it back up to you, Wade.
Thank you so much. What a competition this has been so far. And the community is the big part. This is what makes TwitchCon special. Are you ready for this one? Here you go. You gonna actually catch it this time? He actually caught it, folks. He actually caught a shirt. Here's one more for the road, folks. Look at that one. Into the crowd. My goodness. We have Game 4 coming up quickly. Coming up quickly here. They will be loading into the bus. We will be flying over the island and dropping in for some more competition. So far, Europe has dominated. Can they continue the run? Game 4 starts now.
Game 4, baby. I'm ready to get it going already. Comes down to, well, not comes down to this, but I mean, we've had 3 solid games, and with this being Game 4, maybe if you aren't in the best placement, we talked about alpha and up. We talked about maybe starting some fights, as you said, but either way, we keep it clean in here. Sancho, for Game 4, you're in last place. Let's just say that. I know you're out of breath, man. That was a lot of work for you.
I'm winded.
Let me give you a little break.
I ran a little bit and I caught a t-shirt.
Okay.
I'm a little tired.
Athletic skills need work, though. You're not catching those shirts whatsoever.
No, not at all. But right now, we are catching a lot of crazy vibes right near Palermo. It's definitely throwing hands to the rest of the lobby right now, and he's doing it in a very sneaky way. able to claim consistency
That's
right
right.
now. It's always when you claim that title, you know you're doing well.
Yeah, I'm really impressed. Again, when we saw the leaderboard and he was leading by so much, even over Motor, it was quite shocking to me. Now, make no mistake about it, if Motor did not get 0 points in Game 3, he probably still would have been locking it in. But regardless, though, Motor, are they making adjustments? I see you looking at the map.
I'm really looking right now for Pilkey where he's at right there. Last time they rotated it in, and that was the interesting thing. I mean, shout out to Mama and Papa Pilkey supporting the
Honestly.
I vibe with that. I connect with that, and I hope people at home connect with that as well. So Pilkey is actually way up here north. You see, he's right north of Cypher, and for him to make the rotate down to Motor, I don't know, are they gonna pick on somebody else? This temple area is very nice. There's got a apartment complex that's very nice as well. They got a lot of loot, but for them to make that rotate all the way down south, that just shows you it was personal.
Absolutely. Well, Escaracho is also over there, so we could see some fireworks there with Slipknot and Co. Palermo by himself for the time being. And man, I love this. Game 4, but I want to go back to that point. Game 4, you're maybe not in top 10. What's your game plan? Because we've seen these lobbies go so slow. Do you want to maybe be a bit stronger off the initial?
Right, now that I caught my breath here for a bit, I mean, at this point, you throw everything at the wall. I
agree.
Sometimes you say, okay, we have this really strong rotate, but it's really tough to be confident in a strategy that has not been working for you. You mix it up, you decide to go through. One thing that won't change is Palermo's output as well. Drakons, he has a very strong POI here in Rocky Reels, very popular in pubs, and still doing pretty well. 24 points, but this is the team that I would expect Zemi to push. Like, Zemi, Nate Hill and Tfue should push into this team. I have yet to see this aggressive push. And sometimes some players do better with early engagements. And Nick Merckx thrives off of early engagements, just like Aiden does.
Shots are already going to be fired. Tfue is on the move, and I think he is going to be coming in. I love your point. You have to throw everything in the kitchen sink, and that's exactly what Tfue knows he needs to do. I talked about his LAN experience. Nate Hill as well, guiding Zemi through this. They know they're not in the spot they want to be, so they're about to make some big adjustments. I just hope Dracones and Co., they're ready.
At the same time, I mean, literally, he went from Ninja back to Tfue. He's like, enough of the games. I'm here for business, as Blackout is going to literally avoid that rock right now. And Tfue and Co. are going to be ultra aggressive, but this won't be an easy out. The Brazilians are not going to be easy to take out.
And it looks like Nate Hill is going to be swinging wide. I think he was setting up in preparations to fight over at Rocky Reels, but it doesn't happen. They end up getting away. And quite honestly, that's a solid play for Dracones.
Great play on both ends. You got the disengage, and you have Tfue, Nate Hill, and Zemi claiming the rest of Rocky Hill. Blackout and Co., they did not loot this very heavily. They're going to probably be in a little bit of shambles here, but luckily with this new upgrade here in the gas and Motor, okay, I know the strat, bro.
Okay,
I know this strat. It's when you have a target on your back and you understand, like, listen, we just need to get to end game. We just need placement points. Let's create distance. Let's make this a very enticing way. I'm not going to give away their strategy right now, but this is really smart by Motor.
Incredibly smart. It has to be. Staying out in the open, staying out in the ocean anyways. Who's going to be looking out there? You're not going to get engaged out there. That's just the way it is.
No, not at all, but we're about to hit an engagement right now. Hippie Habitat taking the outpost. Palermo, who has been landing there throughout the entire match. Here it goes. The fireworks go off.
All right, so this is going to be a big engagement for Palermo, knowing he's in first place at the moment. You know, this is a team that you cannot take lightly. Decent shots out, but also taking some damage. Is going to be fakes up ahead. Hippie Habitat, though, is going to take quite a bit. He's going to, he tries to get away. He can't. He's now caught in the corner. He's going to end up dropping Hippie Habitat. Now it's going to be a 13 health. He's now dropped. Only 2 more remain.
Benz was hurt, and Pfluger was kind of stunk in his bunker, unable to do anything. Ben takes the high ground, may have to resort into hiding in the porta potty, but Hippie Habitat, the tip of the spear goes down, and Pfluger is out of town as well, as Hippie goes down to the beams of E-Troll with the nice with the rifle shots. But Palermo, again, our new leader, who is holding strong just by a little bit, though, because Motor had 0 in Game 3.
That's right. Motor looking to have a solid Game 4, maybe reclaim first place if he can. Palermo, though, seems to, well, you know, honestly, we haven't really focused on him in the initial, in the beginning games, and maybe he has been this aggressive off the rip, and who knows, maybe this fight against Benz and Co. has been taking place pretty much nonstop. I mean, seriously, they are pushing this harder than I've ever seen any team push another.
It is a page out of the playbook that we've been seeing throughout the entire tournament. People pushing aggressively. It is that important, considering 1 point is literally 10% of a victory royale.
Well said. Yeah, on that regard.
That's math for you folks.
Math is hard, and I can't believe you pulled that out. I'm actually proud of you.
I did my best, and just like Takada and Car doing their best, but you can see their change in strategy. They're way far away from Green Gable.
They are. Takada sitting okay, Rampage there. But just like we saw a little bit earlier, you know, another roster just pushing aggressively as they possibly can. Surely Tokata did end up losing a little bit of someone. Zico on your screen, trying to catch up to his roster of Slipknot and Go is going to be just up above. But I think Tokata and them, they're in trouble. Nice shot from a distance. I just saw a tag of 109.
And you're seeing there the Hunter Bolt is getting some action here on the stream. But one thing I want to point out, you talked about what are the adjustments? This is the adjustments, not letting anything go for free. Last time we saw Palermo let Nick A30 go for free. Remember that fight?
I do.
If Nick A30 and Bonsai were able to clutch that, Palermo's not on top.
That's right, 100%. Little things here and there definitely change the course of your destiny. Rampage was distance from Tokata, but it seems as if they have managed to meet up with each other once again. But, I mean, Slipknot, Zico, Escaracho, they're not giving this fight up. I mean, they are pushing, but you have to maybe... Oh, Rampage is gone. I thought he already crossed the river. Why did he stop there?
He has no choice. I mean, you have 3 people on your backside, Reflections. There's not much you can do. You're just trying to let your teammate get away. The sacrifice happens. Sakata is away, and maybe he can get himself some placement points.
54 players in the lobby. Still hotly contested. I do see Sparkles, unfortunately, I think went down. I don't know if she's been eliminated just yet, but tough break.
CRR, I mean, that is one of the toughest people, as you see where Motor is going to take the most passive route you can think of. But he, like I said, if you're going to push Motor, you're going to have to work to get those elims. I like it, and considering that the zone is on the south side, touching the border of the coast, that's going to be a prime spot for him.
Looking at Palermo once again.
This is a tough rotate, though, Reflections.
So talk me through that. Why?
I mean, he's essentially going to have to hit up these natural rifts that will help him, but he's going to go through Greasy Grove. Archie's around there, and as well, you have Zemi, Tfue, and Nate Hill, who may be patrolling this area. So first time, Palermo is going to have to do some extra work if he's going to stay on top.
Well, it's really going to challenge their reserve. We'll see if they can maybe make game for theirs. I mean, and seriously, if they do so, brother, that's going to put them in such a good spot. Chug Splash to the top off. We're going to use that natural rift like you said. We'll see if they can make it down safely or not. They got a long distance to travel.
If you are a Tfue fan, if you are Bang, the 8-year-old in the crowd, this is the game that's served for him. This is the one that he needs to turn it around. The circle is favoring him the most.
All right, Palermo still watching their perspective. Surely, I don't think they're going to run into anybody, at least at this point in time. Right now, anyways, I think they definitely are going to get on the ground. They're going to be okay. But this terrain is a bit tough, but I am seeing Gilgis off in a distance.
There's going to be some stragglers running around. You're going to have to be careful here. Remember, a sniper shot could turn their fate around.
Oh, Gilgis is about to fire.
Yeah, he's just around there. I mean, if you were just Gilgis, you just want to chill. Palermo, Itaro, and Fax is making their way through. It's very, very, you know, the nerves that are high, knowing that the money is really there. They're in the money right now, but they could easily fall out.
Look at this fatal triangle. You got Jade, Sharkman, Building, all in 3 different locations. If they allow a trio to walk in, they can just get beat from all angles and send them in a frenzy. That could be what they're setting up to do.
Probably gonna come for cards.
Hill with the rock across from
No doubt, Jade. I talked to him. He was very confident in today's games. He's one of the only teams representing North America right now in the top 10, doing really, really well. As you can see, Ranger here, maybe introducing Palermo's gonna get the return.
Oh, he got 2 to play at this game. He's back up. He's back up.
Boulder. Oh, Valera gotta watch out. That's gonna be a lucky thing as Polme is out there in the distance as well. But Laser and Ranger and Sizlucky, here they come with their American flag pushing through to stop Palermo's push.
I'm surprised Laser pushed up as far as he did. We'll see if they're going to be able to make anything happen, and the towers are starting to go up.
And this is a rematch that we saw earlier in game 2. It's another one to win. Who will win? Palermo and Ranger, and Ranger goes down. Itro gets him down, but Ranger did get a knock as well. So they went back to back.
All right, so it comes down to Laser, Sizlucky. They've got to catch up. They've got to carry in this moment. He sees defeat. He touches him. That's going to be Palermo. Palermo now in a bit of trouble.
Sizlucky got to get in. Sizlucky by himself.
Sizlucky, though, might be able to go for the challenge. Palermo backing away, but now he's going to be on the low ground, but still able to get some tags. Solid job. In the water, never an easy thing to do. Lucky needs
Oh,
to
no!
attack us, but they're getting third party. This is why they're not going down for Palermo.
Bowman coming in from the backside here. Lars in full trolling here are here to ruin the party. There's nothing like a third party because the third party don't stop. And Lucky here, oh my goodness, in a bad way.
Bad way, but he seems calm. He seems like he's still all right. He's going to be thinking this through. He does lose Ranger. He loses Laser. Lucky Palermo.
You combine them together as Palermo goes down here. The #1 spot loses their captain. Vax is in trouble here. Etros is the only one that could be able to survive. Vax goes down. First place is in trouble as they're only down to 1 member. In this trio right now, Ballmate here is finally putting some points on the board.
Ooh, stuck in the zone, stuck in the storm. Itrol forced to stay alive as long as he possibly can. 2 Hatbots also to his name. He does have some bandages and white health, so he's going to be able to stay here for just a little bit of time. Wait till things cool down, but Lucky just up ahead too, right? So
Lucky has splashes though.
At a certain point, something's got to happen, and Itrol is going to take the long way around.
Does he get this res?
Way he gets the res.
No, there's no way. He has no splashes yet. He's just going to go down there. Hopefully there's some utility they could spare. They have a keys that they find themselves. I mean, you may be watching at home. Where is the hollow chest? This mode does not have any hollow chests that we're playing here today in this build. So hollow chests would be a key factor to have here, no pun intended, but they do have the ability to get in the vaults, but most likely Reflections, all those have been opened up.
So Lucky still hanging out. Itrol is going to pass him over.
One thing, these mushrooms will give Lucky a little bit as well. 15 HP every time he hits one.
But I mean, how long do you want to stay here, brother?
You have no choice. You gotta stay here as long as you can. I mean, I don't want to give away too much what's happening, but that will be interesting to see as we keep up into the feed, as Dracones is maybe by himself as well.
Yeah, Dracones might be by himself, as you said, but at least at the moment, it seems like nobody's
he has
really
teammates
around him.
He got his teammates. They're rocking with him.
Okay, so he does have all of them. That's going to be okay. We're sent airborne in the zone, so they're going to be quite all right for the time being. 47 players still remaining. It's a little bit on the line in compared to what we've seen before, but plenty of porta bunkers to be able to use for, to say the least. That's going to be great for in-game. Dracones is going to set his team up quite nicely, as long as they can just avoid those snipes. We've seen too many snipes on these balloons.
Taking a look around the room here, Cypher PK is gone, Sparkles QT is gone. Those trios have been wiped. Etro, the top place alongside with Palermo and Vax, will be back into this fight. If you're here live, it's literally the 3 big heads in the corner on the top right of you. They are still here, playing from home, playing off ping, playing for a chance to be the winner and champion at TwitchCon 2022.
So Itrol, was he able to, oh no, did he fully get the reboot off? I don't think he did. He hopped off just at the last second.
Could be that, it could be that difference. I don't want to jump to conclusions, but what I can't jump to is that people are getting knocked into the storm. You're seeing that a lot of it being a factor here. The reboot does take a lot of time as a solo.
This is going to be so hard for Itrol, but think about it. If they come through and they win this game, the heroics of Itrol would be fully, I mean, just absolutely phenomenal. So we're far away from that point, but I'm just throwing it out there in the universe, Sancho.
What's going to happen is basically Motor is going to match them for tit for tat when it comes to placement points, considering that he's going to be in his feet and he is vibing. He again, oh no, the vibes are off right now, and guess who it is, folks?
Pilkey.
Guess who it
Oh,
is?
it's Blur Antics. No, it's Blur Antics.
They're going, they're trading shots. Motor's out in the open. He's in trouble, holding on by a cow catcher. But Blur loses a teammate. Blur goes down. This may be an opportunity to get pushed.
Well, they're going to have to use their shockwaves, and they actually do use their shockwaves, and Easiness is also going to be gone. Blur Antics is going to be going back into the fight now, trying to join back in his teammate. Good reaction and an excellent use of the shockwave to get back with his teammates. Motor goes down. But Motor goes down. Swifty off to the right. Jinx as well. Blur Antics up there with his trio. Pilkey also there. Motor in trouble.
This was a fight that I thought would happen earlier. It happens in the mid-game rotation. And this is not going to be a good sign for the Motor fans, because right now he's going to come to a stop in his run.
Can anybody get to him? I don't think so, Sancho.
No, you let him go. That's it.
You got to let him go.
You let him go.
Maybe reboot, but it's going to be too risky.
Go on without me, brother. That's what they just said. Swifty and Jinx are going to have to do this, and they're going to have to hold on to, and they're going to be, I remember, what did I say at the very beginning? Nate Hill, Zemi, and Tifu, this is their game, and look at them like pirates in the airship, sending beams down way, and it is first place that's in trouble here. Palermo literally now goes down to the Bowman team out in the distance.
Yeah, and Fake's also going to be a just a sliver of health. He's now gone. Intro has a tough decision to make. Does he want to try and go for the revive? It's risky. I don't think you can. You're most likely going to have to dip. In the meantime, looking at a helpless Palermo, he's gone, and like you said, that is a wrap. And Nate Hill, Nate Hill, Zimmy starting to wake up.
Starting to activate at the right time because they need this. It's only this game and the next. And that's it. Twitch Rivals will wrap it up as we go on board with Nate Hill, the superstar from FaZe, who's been an OG from Fortnite from a long time, who has so much TwitchCon experience in LAN. Of course, you cannot forget about Tifu, who's been dominating zero builds every day on Twitch.
Seeing a lot of storm riding, just staying in the storm, taking their time to get through. Meanwhile, look at Rocky Rills, brothers. So much going down. Blurentics also coming in from the flank. Swifty, one of the last remaining member from Motor, trying to keep the dream alive to reclaim first place. Taking his time though, setting the trap from the flank. It's gonna be a nice tag, and that's one down.
That's almost like a mirror shot. The two goes down the same outfit here, but this will be a clutch. It could literally come down to 1 point, and this could be Swifty's opportunity. Has 4 shockwaves.
There he goes.
Plenty of mobility to make something happen here in this end game.
Ooh, dodging shots, takes a little bit of damage, but not so.
No,
He almost cleared the corner. That is heartbreaking.
Takada gets his revenge on this lobby. Rampage and Takada, who we saw earlier, got out of dodge, barely survived from Palermo's grasp, caused a big rift in this game.
Takada, though, proud of him to be still alive. He's been having a lot of issues off the rip in the initials, especially against Aiden's roster. This time now still alive with Team Annoying. We transfer over. Nate Hill taking some damage, and he falls once again. And full trolling is actually just underneath him, I do believe.
They rotated off the airship and just was not there. They were in the sky. Looks like Pullman was able to get some beams, but that means where is Zemi? Where is Tifu? Because right now, Pullman, LatAm, and EU are popping off, and Zemi and Tifu, who have so much experience as a duo playing in multiple cash cups and zero builds and in pubs, they could do something, and they need to.
Well, they are central zone, just next to the water. There's going to be a lot of contention up from Rocky Rills. We saw everybody camping it out, as they rightly should in zero build. Meanwhile, Zimmy, Tifu in this bush. Nobody around him, I don't believe, but this is going to be a good opportunity because people might rotate into him, especially if they pull zone. This could be third-party central for Tifu and Zimmy.
We have been seeing the play reflections of a Shockwave ruining any kind of bush hold, so they can have to expect that as Shockwaves are now raining out right now. Pilkey with not the greatest of Shockwaves for that trio here, but they do get some bangs on Zangi there. But Aiden prospering, no, Aiden goes down here. You talked about these bunkers. There are angles that people could peek into.
And Versa prospering now, trying to get Aiden back up, but I think the counter is going to be coming through from Aiden's perspective. We're going to see another one fall. Prosperin's going to be last alive now as we switch over. Homemade trying to go big in the moment. And I believe that is going to be the trio fully eliminated. At least Aiden is fully. Oh, no, wait up a second. Thanks so much, Pilkey on your screen. Bombadak going to be proud as they are going to be firing shots up at 32 chills. Chill attack, Sancho. And another one up. Pilkey keeping his head on a swivel.
Fighting for NA. Pilkey, the American boy, is making his push. He's trying to rack up as many eliminations here with his parents in the crowd. This is going to be a big play right now for Blur, Easiness, and Pilkey.
All right, we'll see if they're going to be able to make it happen. There's going to be a team off just to the right. That's going to be Rampage and Tokata trying to stay alive. Versa prospering, also down low too. Tokata drops. This might be an opportunity where Pilkey says,
Pilkey going in!
Attack, and he's going in. It's going to be 32 out. That player is one shot, but Pilkey's not done yet.
Mama told him that he knows how to play all the way from the Little League games, and right now he is batting big dingers, and that is all that Pilkey could do, and the battle is happening down below. Prospering goes down, Versus up. Piz is in a battle right now inside of this bunker. This bunker battles are just so intense.
Well, Piz as well as Alex, they're going to stay alive for the time being. Just look at all that loot in front of them. It's plenty to choose from, but honestly for them, they just want to pull. They understand they're about to get challenged, and it might be from Pilkey.
This will be a crucial shockwave. Does it get him in the right direction? They do split just a little bit here. They do find an empty bunker. This is going to be a huge rotate. They get shot from the backside. Goes for the snipe. I like the Moxie here, but now they're separate here. So many crossfires happening here. He takes out Tifu. Tifu taken down by Pilkey. A star in the making.
And Zimmy, I don't know if he's still alive, but either way, he might just be the solo to make it happen for Tfue and Co. Meanwhile, for Pilkey, I cannot believe the barrage of bullets they were able to dodge in that moment. Things will slow down just a bit, but I mean, it's not going to be smooth sailing forward. Already taking some damage at Pilkey.
He needed that shockwave. It is now every player for themselves. He most likely accidentally shocked him away, but he doesn't get the team here. Gets him shot, then down goes Pilkey. Pilkey with a great run so far with 38 points. No doubt will be on top of the board here, but his teammates are still in this fight. Reflections. Look at his teammates go. Blur. Blur with the white tags. Blur goes down.
Easiness, the last hope for Pilkey. As well as Blur pushing his good management. Nice shot. He's going to be on the flank, and Easiness going to pick up a couple. Easiness going to pick up a couple. That's going to put him at 11 eliminations. He's trying to get away. He is still alive.
He's not taking it easy, baby. He's switching on to the most difficult mode. He's not done, but he goes down in the top 3 by Kaizen.
But still 11 eliminations, Sancho. That's a ton of points they're going to be able to build up, plus the placement points that they just earned. Heck of a job from Pilkey, from Blur Antics, Easiness. That flank was everything.
It's the LatAm, and the French team is going to go right up into it. MXR is going in. So it's a very crucial shockwave to get them out of the bunker. Here it is. French team and the LatAm community going toe-to-toe. They both lose one. It's a 2v2. Zeko is up. Zeko takes a big shot. Nico, and Zeko, vamos, baby!
Vamos, Zeko. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it.
Wow.
You know,
wow.
Twitch has sort of unironically become a Spanish website over the last few years, and this is completely makes sense right
Portuguese, Spanish, everyone in the LatAm community. I know everybody was just celebrating Latin teen and Hispanic Heritage Month, but right now,
unreal.
Zeko with a crucial play, and you know what? I'm happy Crumbs is here because I would love to hear the vibes coming from that community.
My goodness, what a performance, and what a run from Blur and Pilkey. We've seen them crushing dreams in the early game over the last few games. This time they make it all the way to the late game.
Right.
Best placement from them so far.
Yeah, without question, Blur Antics making it happen. Pilkey, Easiness with that flank was gorgeous. It was absolutely beautiful. And also to shout out Tokata. Tokata staying alive as long as he did, but picking up elims. I mean, there were so many pop-off moments from players that we've been expecting to have big games. Finally in Game 4 they did.
I would have never expected someone to push into a bunker by themselves.
He had to.
Because considering that the visual aid will activate, and he was sprinting, going right through it, looking like a T-1000, man.
His team was putting damage into one squad, and then they both go down. And it's like, all right, cheers. And he's like, I'm over here getting these guys instead. It was crazy. Also, can we just talk about how taking Tfue out of the sky was like an afterthought for Pilkey? He's like, oh, and as we're going through here, I'll see you later, Tfue. All right, let's keep going. Let's go this direction.
Okay, I know we're going to go to the interview real quick. Okay, I have a thought after that.
Okay, well, we're going to go to a quick break, chat. When we come back, we're going to get Sancho's thought, and then we're going to get into the final game of the day. Stick around. Twitch Rivals concludes after this.
She picture perfect, so I told him I'm a flicker. Bill, I'm in the mood for a change up. I leave the city and return with my change up.
half 3 is already crazy, and it's just gonna get more crazy. Sancho, when do we get the Fortnite movie? I need to know more of what's going on.
Yes, they already have like all the biggest names inside, and just leave Fortnite Island alone. There's always something attacking it. There was like a Chrome thing. There's a 0 point. Just leave Fortnite alone, okay?
But you gotta make it interesting.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's a good reason to not leave Fortnite. We'll make it interesting. Game 5, just around the corner. We're through 4 games. We have 1 more game for our teams to differentiate themselves from each other, possibly take that top spot. And I'm excited for when we have the standings to show them to you here and see what are the stakes going into this final game. How did that one win shake things up here from Escaracho and company? This has been crazy.
It's been insane. We've already had first place transfer hands now twice. We've seen Motor win the first 2 games, and then now all of a sudden Palermo's tearing it up. 4th game, who knows?
He went down early though.
He did. No, I know, but I'm saying after 3rd game he tore it up, right? And he was in 1st, and now going into 4th game, who knows who's going to be in 1st? Building was in 3rd. I can keep going, but the point is, Game 5 is going to be wild.
I really hope we see a leaderboard before I go into this last game, because it's going to determine like who is in the running. I feel like there's like about at least a three horse race here.
Are any of those horses from North America?
Not at the moment. I mean, Pilkey,
maybe building, because he was in 3rd. Here we go.
Okay, here it is. So, oh my, the top is close here. Palermo does hold on to the top spot right now. Motor still in 2nd, but tied with Zako there at 43.6 behind Palermo. Blur Antics comes into the conversation though at number 4, 9 points behind 1st.
That's what I'm talking about. They're within striking distance. I mean, building, I would say maybe could get in the money, but it is a 4-horse race right now. If Palermo does go down, that's going to open up the door for Motor, Zeko, and Blur, and that is the only NA team that has a shot. Unless Ranger, who has ability to pop off. He did it in the road to TwitchCon. He was able to pop off. He almost able to usurp Aiden when Aiden qualified. It literally was a furious pace. Ranger could do it. Most likely not, but right now, if you are an NA band, you got to root for Blur.
Have to.
I'm telling you, Motor will strike. I am telling you, it has to happen. I know Motor's personality. He will not deal with this again. I'm surprised he took a passive route. I'm expecting a more aggressive route here in Game 5.
So let's say this, right? Blur Antics, Motor, they've been having this back and forth, right? So let's say they fight off the rip. Could you very well say the winner of that fight could very well win this entire thing?
Possibly.
It could always happen, folks. Game 5, the final Fortnite game of the day to determine the winner of Twitch Rivals at TwitchCon. Let's get into it.
All right, game number 5. It comes down to this, the official last game. There's been so much hard work and effort put in to obviously this entire tournament. And well, if you are in top 3, this is your time to shine.
And if you are in Twitch chat right now, make sure you check out the Twitch Rivals extension and vote on who you think today's MVP has been. Provided by Pizza Hut there. Vote on the MV Pizza. We'll give that award out at the end of the show.
All right, folks. 1 game left. 1 time that we will do this here for 2022. It has been a fun ride, and thank you to the people here in San Diego for providing the energy for today's games, because this is it. We're gonna need you for 1 more game.
1 more game.
Because it's going down.
1 more game, game 5 to decide it all. If you are a fan of anyone playing today, make sure you're chanting their name, especially when they pop up and get an elimination, because they are gonna need your energy and your support. Because like I said, it comes down to this.
The magic number is 49. Luckily, we do have the badges here. The yellow number will show you how close these teams are. We are showing you how close all of these trios are. And right now, all eyes are in this battle between Plinky and Co. and Motor.
That's right. Speaking of Motor, here he is on your screen for Jonesy, as he's been going since the very start. Blur Antics has, in fact, been challenging not off the rip per se, but at least a couple minutes in. Last time, Game 4, they met quite a ways into Game 4, but you just never know. And you actually had an opinion on this.
Do you see how close they are now? They're no longer separated. They don't have this wide. They are staying close to the vest. They want to make sure they got everybody accounted for, and they're going to loot together. In the very start of this entire tournament, Motor was by himself out here in this gas station.
Yeah, you can't do that anymore, especially Game 5 when you've been pressured. I think it took 2 games for them to officially learn. Like this, Game 4 or Game 3, when they got pressured, it was like, okay, we can split up. We won Game 1, Game 2. We're not getting punished. But Game 3, they did. Game 4, they still tried to break up a bit, but it didn't work. No, they stayed on the boat, excuse me, and they tried that strat to go in the distance, but now they're obviously sticking together. Palermo on your screen.
That was a very good summary of what all went down between the two. I like that. My thing is, as we see the
Ahí va
first
el
time
GR,
of the
venden ahí.
Cobra
Si no, vamos a hacer instinto,
DMR,
vamos a agarrarlo tipo yendo
is
por
I'm
la
surprised
izquierda,
Motor
por todo
didn't do it. I literally thought
Vamos a
Motor
irlo
would
ahora
do
todo
it.
por
Like
la
he
option.
would just land on Blur and
Pues
Co.
en la option lo
and
agarramos,
just
lo agarramos por
go
la izquierda.
for it. I mean,
No se
it's
rotaciona.
rarely done. No one's
A la
really done
izquierda,
it when
ni modo,
they have a chance to win it all.
But
Sometimes
that's a
they
lot
just-
to risk, isn't
I
it?
know it's a lot to risk, but I really thought that they will pull that page, and it's a bold move.
It's a bold move, Cotton, and I don't know if it'd pay off. The thing is, Sancho, at this point, they're...
It's the last game of the season, though.
It's the last game of the season.
Last game of the season.
and
You
more
got to put it all on the
importantly,
line.
You literally have first place at your fingertips. So with that being said, you don't want to change up any... Because they're not in a bad spot. Despite maybe a 0-point game 3, they're still doing all right.
This battle is not going to be easy. Hippie Habitat, who has underperformed today, and I know Hippie knows he could do better, but if Palermo and Hippie collide here, Hippie does have the opportunity to pull something out of the hat, but it's not going to happen without Benz, because Benz gets beamed right now, and here comes the Timber Trees. It is going down right now, and Ben's going to have to get out of there quickly, as right now, Palermo, these are going to be easy elims. They could grow the lead of that 49 points.
Intro firing some shots. Hippie Habitat taking a ton of damage. Still has a little bit of shield to his name. Plus, he also has the chug going for himself. Fakes, though. Ben's off in a distance. The biggest thing, though, is Ben's Habitat. They're so split at this point. If they run into any other trio, they're going to be in trouble.
Rocking the J Balvin outfit, an icon in Fortnite. It's so sick here. Hippie knows that he gave himself up right now. Putting down a shield kick. Letting them know that I'm in danger here. Does Hippie return? He just missed. He's got to move. Hippie has done all that he can throughout this entire tournament. Hippie, a crowd favorite.
Yeah.
One of the guys that I like to see compete and play on stream, and looks like it just the end is here for Hippie.
Maybe so. We'll see if he gets back in. I mean, Ben's Fluger, they're solid players, and I love Fluger's positioning, and he has the high ground.
He has the high ground, but with this hammer AR, you're not going to be as accurate here, as Zemi does get a knock in the feed. Zemi does get a knock. I mean, maybe Tfue won't be able to win it all, but at least it could have a decent, respectable showing here in TwitchCon.
Hippie Habitat currently in 14th place, so with this being Game 5, breaking into top 10 might be a possibility, but it's going to be up to the two remaining teammates. Meanwhile, Palermo is going to be moving it up. One player is going to be taking the natural rift on the opposite side. Meanwhile, Fakes is going to be trying to just fire as many shots as he possibly can. Unfortunately, that player has dipped. Fortunately for no, not so much yet. That's 26-27. Another, whoa, he might be able to pick this up. This could be big.
The beams right there, and yes, it can be.
He's got it.
Really low. Does he get into the slipstream?
3 health.
Get in the slipstream. Oh, the slipstream will provide a little moment to breathe, but literally 3 HP and a nightmare, and to rely on the overshield, and probably to go into the loudest POI in the world. Rave Cave.
I love it though, Rave Cave.
You cannot hear your thoughts in Rave Cave. That's how loud it is in there.
I love it though. That's one of my favorite POIs, to be honest with you, especially because the slipstreams end up coming back into the mix. I love mobility. 50 points for Palermo and his roster. I believe, still in first place at the moment. This is the team to watch out for.
Definitely in first place. The feed has not been lighting up with anyone. Jade picks up an Elam in the feed.
Here we go.
Going into the second, was it third place here or Motor? No, second place.
Second place.
Motor here is hanging out here, and look who he has around them. It is Cypher and Co, Auto and Tax.
Missiles incoming.
Here they come in. This is the adjustments that you make. You decide, maybe I should go it, but still, you do not want to risk it. Literally, Cypher is sending warning shots to say, do not.
My goodness, Auto is down. And Jinx pushing up. What a shot that was from a distance.
Oh, don't do it again, please. Cypher has a family, and you just took out one of them. You knocked them easy peasy.
And he was one of your highlight players too, so I know your heart is breaking at this point, but the heart is racing for Jinx, especially for his competition.
Meanwhile, in the feed, Zemi takes out Draconis out there in Rocky Reels. So Tfue, Nate Hill, and Zemi are lighting up. They're deciding to be aggressive, which I was hoping they could have done, and it is a shame that it took them this long to get into it.
Well, it's better late than never. Game 5, this is the time to put it on the line. Risk it for the biscuit, and I'm hungry. So, Motor, Swifty, they're going to be backing away. Jinx also in the distance. Cypher, I think, is just going to chill out for a little bit. That snipe scared me.
It just happens that fast. But they're still being very passive. They easily could have full send. They could have used some of their inventory, but they're going to chill. I mean, you don't want to put yourself in a Cypher PK video, because he will put it everywhere. I'm talking on every single social.
As you
this
should.
man will put it on a billboard. That's how Cypher PK grinds. So
They avoid all that, but Nate Hill again picks up Tome in the feed. So that trio, too, they could be making a furious comeback.
So this is the first time we're going to see building inside of Tilted get challenged. They've pretty much been living here rent-free, but there is going to be a team just up ahead. I wonder why it took until Game 5 for them finally to be aggressed on at Tilted.
It's going to take at least 10 elims and a victory royale if you want to be a fan to be able to make a comeback for building. But it is possible. Including them, there's only 47. CRR does go down, so that might be that green light for building. We saw someone being not aggressive, but this is a team that has a different strategy because they need these elims. Here goes Jade.
Jade is going for it by himself. He splits himself from his teammates. That's going to be a player just down below. Great, beautiful shots. Easy going. Archie is down. I think one more player still remains on top of this hill. That was a confident and aggressive push from Jade, but it pays dividends.
NA is waking up. NA is trying to take this away from all the rest of the world here in TwitchCon San Diego, and here it is. Building is, if he gets a tag here, he's going to definitely push. As you can see, this player has a decent spot. Gillis, who just always been the survivor throughout this entire day.
Yeah, right. I mean, he's playing his life appropriately and could, in fact, have a bit of a flank, but you know he's not going to challenge that. He lost his teammates. You can aggressively push. Meanwhile, for Sharkman, Jade building, they can't really worry too much about Gil just behind. They've got to continue to focus up ahead and try and get as many elims as possible.
Here we go. First place. Hasn't been any kind of action from them. Nick 30 and Bonsai Bros normally occupy this POI, but we haven't seen them have a little bit of standoffs here and there. Nick 30 and Bonsai Bros have been a little bit quiet ever since that top 5 finish, but still, respectable showing here in TwitchCon. Right now, we're all focused on Palermo and Co. We're not playing here today, but still playing with a lot of obstacles and performing very well.
Yeah, I think if you're talking about Nick 30 Bonsai Bros, despite them landing here or at least patrolling this area, you're going against the #1 team. You're going to have to make some adjustments, right? And that's most likely why they ended up pushing out and going away. Aiden is really far up ahead, but I think for right now for Palermo, they're just going to chill out. Well,
still, you don't.
Yeah, I mean,
they're going to go to Bush City, and everybody, doesn't matter if you're a pro, if you're playing in different levels, then you know that this is where the fireworks happen. Prospering sends a couple, and that bunker means they're here to take this fight. They want to take them out in first place. Now has in the sights of Aiden and Co. Here we go.
And Aiden and Co. is absolutely justified in being aggressive and pushing. They're the ones who need to catch up. Palermo are the ones who just want to survive until the very end, right? So this is two different dichotomies, two different dynamics, but will Aiden fully commit for the push?
He is. He wants this. Highlight it, underscore it, whatever you want to do. Put some asterisks. This is a fight that's going to go down, and look how much utility they have to use. Palermo just wants to fight here, and here they go. They're backing up just for a bit.
Surprised they're backing away, but honestly, that's not going to be a good push for them, would it have been? I mean, Palermo and them, they set up appropriately.
It's a big commitment.
It's a huge commitment.
It's a big commitment. It's a Bowman level commitment, just like he's getting, you know, a honeymoon right after this.
That's right. Dude, that's insane, isn't it, too?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Replays takes out MXR. Zeko takes out Rampage. So Zeko, who we saw win previously, still getting some points on the board here. But I think this fight, what happens in any competitive setting, I call this a rotational partner. They're going to have these mini fights throughout the entire way, and then once it gets to the end game, you're going to see them collide and clash. So Palermo needs to find a different piece of the pie to rotate into.
Yeah, because neither one wants to take a fight at this point in time. We've seen how the end games are with, 30, 40 plus people, right? So they'll poke and prod, but that's going to be about it. Up in a distance, we are going to see Pilkey and Co, right? They're going to be chilling out, at least in a distance. A team that has definitely made some big waves. They had a tremendous performance in game number 4, looking to do the same here in game number 5.
We're seeing a lot of the teams that are on the outside of the top 5 here, folks. I know if you're in the crowd, you can't really see this number, but it's 33 points. You do quick math, and about 10 away here, so it's going to be another situation where 10 elims and the Victory Royale will kind of set. Cypher PK hanging out in Herald Sanctum there. I wonder if they're going to try to do their best to maybe upgrade their gear. And Motor, once again, taking the passive route.
Yeah, and I think they're justified in doing so. Again, honestly, first place is going to come down to a dramatic finish. I guarantee it, in Final Zone, with every team fighting it. Much like, obviously, you expect the Final Zones to end when it comes to Fortnite. Now, this area is going to be weird and chaotic with all of the high ground.
I talked about Nick 30 Bonsai. They're in a great position here. You got Tokata here. You got Nikov. This is not what you want to see if you're a Palermo fan. There's just too much obstacles. You see the difference on the rotation. You have Motor chilling. You have Pilkey chilling, right? Pilkey just hanging out.
But look at Palermo, still so much to do to be able just to get into the end game for a right to fight for that #1 spot.
And Nikoff also in the distance up ahead, looking
Deli,
at the pop-up game
Deli,
himself. If
Deli,
he can,
tenemos todo free.
Palermo, like we talked about,
Solo está
taking
ese y
their
el
time,
trío que
using
le
the
queda del que
foliage
matamos.
just to
O ese es el
stay
trío.
hidden a bit. And I don't think they're going to be pushing
Pero
anything
como dije,
anytime
creo que no
soon,
hay nadie
but
arriba.
this area,
Vamos a
again,
ir
is just
para
going to be
volar.
wild.
We need to stay here
No
as
se
much
puede,
as
está
possible
parado.
unless
Volvemos-
Motor goes
volvemos
down
tiramos-
or Pilkey gets in a
volvemos tiramos en
fight.
el agua igual. No,
This is
vamos
where
medio
the
de-
top 1 spot knows here as we're going to take a look on just a little bit south of that fight. Motor and Pilkey are getting closer and closer together. We've been seeing them toss barbs every way. I mean, spitting words every way. We've been seeing them shoot the bullets. But right now, Motor, Jinxie, and Swifty have been on the wrong side of those engagements throughout the entire day.
I think this could be one of the most unique end games we're going to see all 5 games, to be quite honest with you.
All right, we saw the mark right there on the mini map. There's a building there. If they could get there faster than anyone else, but look, they have Zangi there. Zangi's going to probably beat them to it, and you have other teams making weak side rotations like Jathan. Right now, Fluker and Benz are going to be in trouble here. The remnants of Hippie Habitat team. And
yeah.
Jath right now,
Yeah,
look,
moving
we
over to
haven't been talking about building so much, but 38 points, they're there.
38 points, not bad at all. They still need about 12 points if they want to catch up to first place. In the meantime, they're going to be trying to gatekeep. One is going to be spotted on top of the blue. Sniper in the hand. Jay still trying to get those land shots onto Fluger and Benz, who is just desperately trying to get in zone. This is the problem you run into when you find yourself in a storm for too long. Nick 830 is going to be down, though. Bonsai Bros also gone. Only 1 more remains.
Palermo knew that he needed to have that spot. Nick 830, Bonsai Bros, we're holding on
Roto,
to it now.
no, yeah.
It is up to one of the twins of the
Mate,
Bonsai Bros to
Ay,
evade the sweat, and no! The sweat runs dry as Palermo and Co. pick up more eliminations and they increase their leads. Now a total of 53 points, and that's the thing, dude. What did I say? Takata said, if you're not confident, if you show one sign of not being confident, you will get pushed. And that's what happened. Palermo went in there and took away Nick 830's spot.
Should still be holding on to first place. Sad to see Nick 830 and Bonsai Bros now out after game number 5, but that's just the way it is. Building, Sharkman, James, still a strong trio alive. They were trying to get some tags onto Fluger and Benz up ahead. Hippie Habitat, as you said, was dropped a little bit earlier. I don't know what happened with that engagement, but either way, right now, they're not being challenged.
The difference for Jade Building and Sharkman is they're active. We saw them in the early games pick the right building, and he gets a tag! Building starts off in the gauge, and out goes the bunker to slow down that one here. Ranger gets a knock in the feet here, gets out RT. Oh, hit it, baby! Oh, hits him again, I think. Holy! Goes right into the vault with the grid position here. But look at all the stuff in here, but holy. The roar of the crowd as the snipes connect.
Dude, this is going to be such a... I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it in my bones. A heady is about to take place.
Jade's got an elim. Jade's got an elim on this rotate. That's big.
She's got to poke out a little bit more, a little bit longer. Take a leap of faith. Lars is going to be just up ahead. I think he's by himself, at least in the meantime. CRR also there. One of his teammates is going to be down, so he's got to try and revive and go for that. But now battling against the Storm, I think they are in a lot of trouble, and they were both just finished off. Now Lars, solo, forced to go into building. He's full sending it. He's going up top. No, down below. Just a sliver of health. This should be an easy cleanup for building.
Jade wants this. He'll sacrifice the fall damage to get it, and he does. 42 points. Remember, when we saw them, they were in the 36, and now they got 42. They're racking it up. They're putting on the pressure. There's always a team in 0 builds. When momentum starts going your way, they do pop off. And here it is. Can Jade Building and Co do it?
Hey, look, there's 38 players left. You take away that trio, there's 35 potential points they can pick up if they just continue to stay aggressive. By doing so, maybe they can break that 54 mark we saw a little bit earlier with Palermo. But until then, hey, it's Bush mode.
We're getting closer and closer to the end game. You can feel the tension in the room right now. This is it, folks. The crown winner will happen here. It doesn't matter how many crown wins you have. At the end of the day, you will hoist a nice silver trophy here, claiming to be the TwitchCon 2022 champion in one of the first lands that we've ever had in a long time. So it's great to see everybody in person. But look, this tension, you cannot cut with any kind of knife right now.
Oh, man.
They are so close to each other.
Motor next to Pilkey. Zico over there next to Tfue. You've got so many heavy hitters in this one area. And it's just, again, it's going to culminate to a massive big fight. 46 points for Zeko.
They're in the running.
They're in the money. Without question. Because they're so close to 54. If Motor, if we see Palermo, if they drop at any point, like let's say within the next 3 or 4 minutes, that opens up first place wide.
Absolutely. Hearing all the comms go out here.
Replays. Zuma, that's another obstacle you can't go around. Don't forget, Cypher's just been chilling on top of this Herald Sanctum as well. Aiden versus Prospering still in this fight. You got Piz and Co. still in this fight. Rody might be a solo out there in this fight. Motor has now found himself a home very close to the Sanctum here. Look at that. That home may be attacked from the top side here. Here it goes, man. This is going to be a good battle for Zeko, but Zeko now takes a big shot here on the underneath side.
They're going to have to get that high ground.
This is not good.
And not a good spot to be in, but either way, they're going to be okay, but there's going to be a guy
Gotta get up.
They've got to get up. They have to fight this out. Zone's going to get in just a little bit. By the way, update with Fluger and Vince. Vince is still alive, by the way, so the Dream is still alive when it comes to Hippie Habitat to maybe progress a bit forward. But in the meantime, it seems like this high ground is giving them a little bit of an obstacle.
Do have a shockwave, but they don't want to use it. Work their way through. It's going to be a tough one because they're going to expose themselves to so many people on the high ground. That was Replays. Rotten Twinkie and Zuma holding them down. Zemi, Tifu, Nate Hill have a better opportunity, but oh no, here comes some tags here. They are now in the crossfire. They are in the E-Limb box that's being created. This is not good. Out goes the shockwave. Zeko goes down.
And Escaracho as well as Slipknot are forced to fight it out. Now it's just going to be Slipknot by himself. We see a potential victim up ahead, but he's going to be able to take down Rotten Twinkie. Oh, another one. Unfortunately, it's going to end up a little bit too high. They gave an opening to get a couple of tags. In the meantime, though, Slipknot, he's honestly in a decent spot.
What was that? Someone just slid on through as if they were just... There was a fire underneath their legs, and they just went so quickly here. Zuma Replays are going to be able to recover, but look, more action happened on the top side. Ranger goes down. Zemi, Tifu, and Nate Hill are active. It looks like it's going to be Tifu and Zemi here. No Nate Hill inside. Rody Bros is just...
Oh, Zemi.
Motor. Zemi goes down once again here. So it's going to be up to Tifu to be by himself, but he's creating so much pressure underneath everybody here. And Replays, Twinkie, and Zuma. Can Tifu withstand this barrage of gunfire?
Well, back on board with Slipknot. He lost his 2 players a little bit earlier. Now taking a bit of damage. Now down to 134. Now 24. My lord, where did that even come from? Now 24 out and gone. But what a valiant effort that was, Sancho.
That's no doubt. That's going to give him a lot of money there. A great valiant effort here, but it was just not enough here as you just see so many people stuck in this valley. Now Tifu is facing the pressure from the top side from Cypher PK.
Oh, Cypher
PK going up against Tifu. Some big beams coming in from the Icon. As look at the
Motor.
Look how aggressive Motor is. He's going to come here and clean up everything.
Oh, here he goes. Nice tags up
so
close.
aggressive.
Taking a bit of damage. He's trying to dip out now. 52 health. Another shockwave going to be used. He's now going back down, but he's in the open, Sancho. He's in the open, and he's forced to just get behind the rock, but unfortunately, it's going to be within the storm. His teammate's going to be up ahead, and that's going to be it. Motor's team is now gone. First place might be up for grabs soon.
That was the most aggressive play to try to pick up all the pieces, and unfortunately, their run, it falls apart here, but Palermo now has a lot of people. It's the Cypher PK trio here on the front doorstep here. Cypher may ruin the run as Palermo and Co. are across the 60-point threshold.
19 players remain, 16 total elims. These players are going to be able to pick up if they want. It is amazing that Palermo still has both of his teammates. Nickov down to a sliver of health, forced to hide in the foliage as long as he possibly can.
This might be the victory lap for Palermo, considering that Building's the only one here. If Building and Co can get so many elims, I don't know if it's possible. Literally, it's going to be every elim right now on the board and the victory royale if they're going to make this happen.
It's 3 in there. Just come down.
With
Come
Jade,
to our base.
with Building, right, trying to keep the dream alive when it comes to North America. Unfortunately, getting a bit too greedy was Building. He wanted to snipe into the grass. Luckily, should be okay to get picked back up, but this is going to overexpose his teammates now. And look at everybody coming through.
They're coming on through, but it may be a little too late right now for NA. Throughout the entire day, it has been EU and the LatAm community. Replays is still in this fight alongside with Rotten Twinkie here. Oh no, Palermo gets sent out by MXR here. The French are still fighting in this in-game. The zone is going to pull a little bit up, and already some great claim from Zangi and Co. But look at it on the backside. Nikov goes down. Twinkie's in the storm. So many people can't handle. There's a battle on the top for Hyden. Alex. Holy, doing some great work.
Warantix is also down. Easiness gone. Building just with a sliver of health. Replay is going to fall. Sharkman down.
Palermo's still up.
Palermo is still up. The Dream is still alive with 60-plus points. Palermo's now dropping down to the low ground. He's going to be finished up. I think still has enough points for first. Either way, for Game 5, is Alex going to be able to take it? He's a solo. He gets a nice shot onto one down low. That's going to be Sharkman. He's finished off now down to a 1v1v1.
Jade with the beam. Jade does it. Jade does it. Representing NA gets the final frame here at TwitchCon 2022 in San Diego.
NA might not win the event, but we did not go quietly into that good night. We let everybody know we can play the game.
That is a very, very old reference.
It's a very old reference. It's a timeless reference.
Indeed.
Oh, my goodness, yes. For as much shenanigans as I give you for making old references, it makes sense. Hey, guys, this has been crazy. What a final game. What a way to close out the day.
Incredible. You know, I was so happy to see how chaotic the end games were because I didn't know how the game was going to play with just having...
Crumbs just came out of
hello! He's right here. I didn't know how the end game was going to play with just 60 players in a lobby. I thought it was going to be, you know, really, really slow. And it was from time to time. But for the most part, Sancho, I mean, it was very quick and super crazy at the end.
Oh, absolutely. And that's what Zero Builds is all about. There still is a lot of strategy of kind of managing your inventory, making sure that you have enough splashes, making sure you have enough mobility, all that kind of stuff, and it all came to fruition there for Building and Co. They were at least able to put it, like I mentioned, they had a lot of momentum going into it. As we take a look at the replays here, Jathan's beams not only proved to be true here in this moment, but he had the low ground. And it's always the tale as old as time. High ground versus low, but it was a great work, but it was just a little too late. Remember I mentioned they were really passive at the beginning of the games. Right. They finally decided, yo, we need to go back to our ways and treat this like a pub stomp, and they were stomping out this line.
And I know we're talking about Jade, but shout out to Building. He was hitting some incredible snipes, especially towards the end, right? I mean, he was beautiful, beautiful. But for Jade to win that, I know it feels good. You know, granted, late start, whatever, it is what it is. But to win a game here on land,
it's a great stepping stone.
It's a great stepping stone, and it's got to feel incredible.
Yeah, here's that moment here, literally throwing down the shield kicks just to eat a little bit of these shots here. And that was a great win from Jade. I mean, I literally wish we could play more. Can we play more?
We can go home and play more.
Okay.
That's right. Well, we got the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge.
Fair enough.
So
that's going to be fun.
We got to get to that one there. I mean, Crumbs, from the sidelines, you've been watching the series all day long. Thoughts about that final game?
I'm just so glad that somebody else managed to get the victory royale because it seemed like it was just going to be between Palermo and Motors team, and there's not going to be a showcase of any other of our great creators. And so finally, at the very end, we do get a new winner, which I thought was just a great way to top off the entire event.
I don't know. You got to earn it, though. That's the thing in these sorts of competitions, right? We want to showcase so many different teams, but they've got to be able to find the last click on the last head to get the Victory Royale, the slow-mo across their screen there. Ultimately, we got Building getting it there. Folks, it's time to reveal the winner of the Fortnite Zero Build finale, and it's going to be Palermo, Itriol, and Fax here, playing from home.
Insane.
And taking the dub.
Absolutely a wild ride that we win here in today's Twitch Rivals TwitchCon featuring Fortnite Zero Builds. The one thing I gotta say, they earned it, and it wasn't based on, you know, what their shots were in that, it was their strategy. They made great sound rotations, they picked it, and then when they had to survive and avoid the big fights, they did.
When I looked at this, the leaderboard after Game 3, which they won, mind you, and I saw, I think, 13 points, 14 points, and 17 points. When you see numbers like that so consistent, you know you have a scary roster. And at that point, I knew Palermo could take it all.
Look at that. It was just so close there. And look, it just, as you can see, that Game 4 was treacherous for them, and they turned around getting that 16 points. But look at Building's run. By far the best performance of today. NA could at least put it at. And Blurred, look at that. NA showed up at the last game, taking the 2 spots here in the top 5. So you got to be happy about
that. I'm happy with that, brother. Building, Blur Antics taking second and third. We'll take that. We'll take that. I think as a whole, though, I'm so happy to see literally every competitor here compete as they did. Whether they qualified or they were invited, it was a beautiful thing, Blaze.
Was indeed. Everybody showing up and everybody walking home at least some of that $200,000 prize.
So they're not here. Can I have the? I could take it to them.
That we can.
I could take it to them.
Why are you always trying to take
it? It is cheaper for me to fly there.
What happens if they? What happens if you do take it to them?
Yes.
But it doesn't end up to them. Like what?
Huh?
Well, what are you giving me as collateral? Hold on to the golden jacket or something.
Take the gold jacket and the shoes.
I'll give you the shoes.
You're gonna sell those. You're returning those.
Wait, no. He hasn't changed his socks. That's what he said. I'm not taking
changing the socks for good luck.
You can't say you haven't changed your socks for a week straight and then say you're returning those shoes.
Can I grab this?
You can grab the trophy. You can touch it.
Can we do like a metaphorical cheering for Palermo out here in the crowd? Everybody give it up for Palermo and Co! Palermo! Your Twitch Rivals TwitchCon 2022 champion.
It's got to feel good.
They joined Tina Reyes. Shout out to Tina Reyes, the 2019 champion.
They do.
Oh,
that's right. I was so happy when she
And
won.
folks, it's time to announce our chat-voted MVP with some help from Pizza Hut. But first, Pizza Hut's Detroit-style pizza is back with the sauce poured right on top of that thick, square, crispy crust. Get yours today. Now, let's unbox our MV pizza and see who the winner is. Chat voted. It's a pepperoni, and Zico is going to be the winner. Zico, we saw a wonderful performance for that team, winning, I think, game 4. Wait, one of the only other team that didn't win besides the ones we were talking about earlier. We haven't mentioned them yet. So.
I just feel like Zico not only entertained us, but I also want to give a shout out once again to Palermo's team. Let this win be the end of the ping excuse. Played on ping and still won.
I can't touch that. I'm not about to start a war in Twitch.
No, but you get that playing from home. What a performance!
Yeah, I
from
love
them,
it.
Right?
I love
Playing,
it. Yeah.
Not in the room, and what a consolation prize, right? They were excited about coming to TwitchCon. Things don't work out. They're not able to make it here, but at least they get the victory, Sancho.
It's awesome, man. It is awesome, and I cannot wait to see where Zero Build goes. I feel like the loot pool was a lot better than we saw with Porta Forts and Rift to Goes and Junk Rifts. At the beginning of the road to TwitchCon, I think we found ourselves in a very decent spot here. The Porta Bunkers felt very balanced in my mind, and the shockwaves were still a factor, and no boogie bombs as well. So
that's right.
I think there's so many good things that we could build off of here in Zero Build.
It's ironic to say that, but I agree with that 100%. I think that's why the fights were so explosive when they did happen, because you didn't have as much to work with, and it really came down to Gunsko as well as just your overall teamwork.
I will say, the fact that building came in second in the Zero Build Fortnite challenge. My brain can't understand it, unfortunately. But folks, it's been incredible. We've had a wonderful time. Fortnite Zero Build does conclude here for Twitch Rivals as far as we're concerned. You can still play it at home, though. Thank you all so much for watching. We've got some craziness coming up. Congratulations again to Palermo on the victory. Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge gets kicked off after this. Welcome back to the Twitch Rivals Arena presented by Verizon. We just witnessed the exciting conclusion of our Fortnite Zero Build series, and the room is still buzzing. Twitch Rivals has crowned TwitchCon champions in 4 events, and there's still one more to go. Coming up, it's the final event of the weekend, Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge Gauntlet. We've got the likes of Cutie Cinderella, Tfue, It's Hafu, Tyler One, and more taking to the series the super fun IRL challenges right here on the big stage. This is a can't miss content, so if you're here at TwitchCon, make your way over to the Twitch Rivals Arena presented by Verizon to grab a seat. We still have plenty of swag left to give away, including the super cool loot keys loaded with game codes, skins, coupons, and a bunch of other cool stuff. We've got 600 of these, but throughout the weekend, we're giving away 10 special golden loot keys with exclusive loot, physical swag, VIP access, and other perks throughout TwitchCon. We're resetting the stage for the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge Gauntlet. While we do that, here's a look at the content you may have missed from our friends at Twitch Gaming this weekend.